Hello, everyone. How are you guys doing today? Oh, we love ads at the best possible moment. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you guys doing today? We are back with another episode of the Gallow Runners, our D&D campaign. Even jump scare. But yes, let me just invite all my friends over. Now, I will say we do have kind of a reduced party today. We only have three members. Hopefully, a fourth will be joining. At Heroes. Feel free. Please join. Yes, we, for the time being, are missing our two bards. We are missing Fennel. Hopefully, she can join later today. But all day, we will be missing Ignis. Hopefully, he'll be back by next week to continue the story. But yes, welcome, guys. Hello. How are y'all doing? Well, let's go. I was just telling chat we are missing a couple members today, but that is okay. Gonna have kind of a more casual story. Oh, I need to fix all y'all's stuff. If you see on stream, I also did make a couple new nameplates for everyone. But yeah. Let's go. Now, last time we left the Gallow Runners, you guys celebrated being the heroes of Bunnyborough, finishing your day off with a party. Prior to that, you helped Fennel perform a ritual that you didn't quite understand, but you found that after the ritual, Fennel came out with some magical strings within her viola. And after a party, lots of dancing, lots of goodbyes, and lots of things were left at the party. With you all returning back to the turning back to the Peapod pub, the following, after all festivities, and you now awaken on the next day. Yes, you all took a long rest. I don't quite know. Oh, yes. Yes, last time there, during Fennel's ritual, some enemies were drawn to the magical circle that she was working with. And, with the help of, her friends, you guys were able to fend off them while they conduct the ritual. That's where you took damage. Yes. You did. You did.
Yeah, I'm not even surprised.
Hey, he's the one that went to the ritual in his own house. Like, if he knew that, like, enemies were gonna appear, so, like... like what you didn't play on last week, there's, like, dust, there's mud, ice, magma. So lava.
We love we love strange elemental beings.
Oh, did we determine something about Gilbert? I see he has an X on him now.
Oh, yes. Uh after the party, I think you went, or Malphus directly went to bed. So did Ignis, but Naomi showed Fennel and Vess that Gilbert appears to have been assassinated. Uh,
Nice.
a dagger struck uh, through his neck, and the bottle that wrapped around his neck, the treasure that he had, appears to have been stolen.
Sadly, not by me.
Oh, well then.
But yeah, is there anything else that you guys know that I might have left out for Malphus to know? You guys can talk about who you talked to as well uh, at the party and stuff if it relates to anything.
Whatever. No, me. No,
Oh
me.
my god.
Me.
No, I will be honest. I did pop in at that time, so I know a little bit about that. Was I mopey at the party? That's the direction I gave Eden. Was I mopey enough?
I just had you sulking in the corner.
Yes. Aragorn, but way less cooler.
I was about to say.
But yeah, you. Oh, and then we had a brief moment with Naomi, with Hyacinthia. Uh, he buried the tooth of Ricky, uh, as a little memorial for the fallen werewolf child. But yeah, I think that's everything.
Well, I'll just make my way downstairs. Um,
Oh yeah, everybody went to Toblio's. I don't think. What did you guys? Oh,
I got the arrow return.
yeah, Naomi got the arrow of returning, which, by the way, I'm just remembering now. I still don't have the description for you, Naomi. Uh, if you guys want, to role play a bit at breakfast, while I quickly write that, I can.
okay. I'm still sulky. Morning.
Morning. No. Yeah.
Yeah, I left.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Oh, what's the agenda for today?
I will say, Tully has come over and taken your morning breakfast order, and a few moments later, he pops a plate down for the three of you. Actually, the four of you. Fennel also does eventually join, but you notice that Ignis is already awakened when you came down. Uh, although strangely, he appears to be helping around the tavern. Um, as you see him behind the bar, speaking with Magdalena, helping her with the drinks and such. He gives you a small wave, as he seems to be helping her prepare drinks and such.
I guess, I guess he hasn't been doing many performances recently, so gotta get
He's
some
got
income now.
he's got debt.
such as a bard thing. Just always geek out.
For real. Well, I'm assuming we're not moving from town until Edgewood is ready too, so I guess we can kind of just do whatever today. Eh. You know, with Gilbert dead, has anyone tried to mess with the manacle to see if we can get it off safely?
I mean, we can try, but I don't think there's much point in knowing because we can die.
I'm surprised that the manacle doesn't alert him if someone's died.
Who knows? Maybe it does. Maybe he just doesn't
Just,
care.
he's got too many other things on his mind right now. Did you tell the tavern owners that there's a rotting corpse in one of their rooms?
Not yet. I mean, wait, that was me.
Okay. I got it. It's not the completed one, but you can. It practically gives you the summary of it. Returning. Nunzo. Eden. All good. Let's go. I'll add like a picture and everything and add it to our glossary later. Thank you for the patience. But yeah, I'll say Tully comes by midway through your meal and says, "How is everything this morning?" Uh, is something off with it? You seem not as enthusiastic today. Did did you find a hair or something?
You want me to say something? Oh my goodness, alright. Hey, you know our, the frog that hasn't been out of his room for a couple of days?
Yes, Sir Gilbert, if I am
Y- Just
correct.
Gilbert. Um, but, he is not of the mortal plane anymore.
I'm sorry, what? The he died? He is deceased.
Yeah.
Dead.
Oh, by the gods! And you see him rush upstairs, and you hear him yell out, "Magdalena! There's a corpse in the room!" As you just see him race above. Yes, you see, during that moment, Edwin has walked into, uh, the Peapod pub. Actually, he is surprisingly not wearing his armor. His sword is still brandished on his side. But as he walks in, he looks to the four of you and just stares.
It's the frog.
I'll wave.
He quickly walks over and pulls one of the chairs from the other table. Did I hear that there is a corpse in your rooms?
Oh,
As you
not
see him slowly moving towards his sword. Please
the
explain.
frog. He's dead.
So, I'm not going to killed him about 2 hours ago. It looks like he's been missing since then.
From above, you can hear, "Oh, by the gods, he's decayed!" Just from upstairs.
Looks like frogs on the menu.
And no, Edwin is listening to you. He's just taking all this in. His eyes are like shocked, like very wide open as he just intently listens. He no longer has his hands on his sword. He's just placing his hands on the table as he listens.
So, when you look at his weapons, straight across the board, second knife, belt, sword, and pistol. This would have been his father's weapon.
I see. Well, as unfortunate as that is, it appears justice has been served.
True.
Yeah.
Um, did his is there any? Did you collect any effects on him?
I haven't.
Not for how long?
Very well. Then I will take what he has and we will use it as provisions for the coming journey. Um, this will be another half day's paperwork. As he just sits down, you can tell that has a kind. He has a dissimilarly new demeanor. It seems that uh, the situation of the past days has finally like settled down a bit, and he's been able to relax just ever so slightly. He's a lot less uptight right now. Though you don't really know if it's because it's so early in the morning or with the situation going on that he's just learned. But you actually see him wave over for Magdalena, and he orders himself uh, a coffee.
Well,
And he waves Magdalena away, uh, as he kind of gestures to you that that's all he's having. Now, the reason why I came to you all today was to update you on the situation going on. Um, it is very much clear now that the situation in Bunny Burrows has been resolved thanks to all our efforts. Um, and now, thankfully, we can leave this town in peace. Um, let's see. Sorry, I'm just reading some things. Um, but yes, in a few coming days, we will be leaving this town uh, for the town of Derek's Blade. However, with the provisions that we currently have, we would very well not make it through the journey.
alright, so what's the plan?
Well, the plan currently at hand is, I have made some orders at Jinthi's. I've made some plans and ordered at Jinthi's. Uh, however, our shipment will be coming in the next few days or so. Um, until then, I grant you a temporary moment of freedom. Though you will not be able to leave Bunny's Burrow, you will be allowed to remain in town and take your claim as the heroes that you have been known to be around these parts now. Three, four, five. What?
Cool beans.
Oh no. No, I typed in 3 from Harley Quinn. They just went on 4 5. Yeah.
Um. So, I command you all to wait patiently until our shipment arrives. Once again, you will remain in your rooms and remain in Bunny Burrow, and still be able to get your free meal here a day. But anything else you need will be up to your discretion. Yes. And a couple moments later, Magdalena arrives with the coffee, and she places it down in front of Edwin. You see Edwin take a small little cup that was given to him and pour some cream in it, stir it, then take a few sips. So, uh, do you have any information on Gilbert's death that may be relevant? Do you know how he died? Do you know who did this?
I got no clue, but knowing him, I'm sure he's made his fair share of enemies.
I see. All right. I will ask Icy and Naomi to make deception checks.
I was agreeing with he's made a lot of enemies part.
Oh, I thought you said no clue. Sorry, you kind of cut out there, and I just heard no.
I said
Like,
true.
Oh, I heard.
oh, okay.
Yeah, he said true.
Okay, then I just ask Naomi too. A 12? Let's see. Yes, it's whatever that whatever that very tall grung had in mind. Uh, I am quite sure that he made a lot of enemies along the way. I guess I will have to take my leave. Please watch my coffee in the meantime. I will have to inspect the body. And you see him walk away and head upstairs. The floor creaking under him as he heads above.
You know, we'll probably have to be careful with Freddy. At least while we're still in Bunny's. Yeah.
Is there salt and pepper on the table?
There is.
I take the salt shaker and I shake it in his coffee.
Are you trying to do this stealthily or?
Oh no, I'll just do it.
Okay.
Don't worry, worry about it. Let's have some fun today.
You know, if we get him on our side, it'd be less annoying, but whatever.
Nah.
Um, and after a few more moments, I'll say that you all finish your meals. Another patron of the pea pod arrives from the door. This one you also recognize. It's Mayor Basil. As he essentially storms in uh, and walks over, looking for you all. And finally, as he looks to you, he says, "Ah, heroes of Bunnyborough, just exactly who I wanted to see." And he rushes over. You can see he is quite out of breath and baited at this moment. I need your help.
What's happening?
Who?
And at as he takes a few moments to catch his breath, you can see he's is exasperated. Um, Sir Edwin returns from his upstairs inspection and joins the table once again. Mayor Basil, or Mayor Peters, uh, did I hear that you needed the help of the heroes? Yes, exactly. And he'll look to the four of you, kind of disregarding uh, Edwin at the moment. Yes, yes. I wanted to hire you to go on a quest for me. Are you busy at the moment?
Nah.
Oh, excellent. Um, well, if it is all right by the good Duskar Knight here, I would like to hire you to do some work for me. Don't worry, Malphys. It's nothing to do with potatoes and farming and all the fun stuff. Um,
I was about to say that was fun though.
um, well, I see. You see, I got a correspondence the other day from the lord of this region. Um, the good lord Ulrich, Ulrich Aledia. Um, you remember him, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you see, I got this correspondence from him, and he takes out a paper and unfurls it. Apparently, he came upon this treasure map. Um, that led to a cavern system, not too far off from Bunnyborough, and hired some mercenaries, adventurers to travel within there and discover this hidden treasure for him. But it has been some few weeks, no, months now, and they nary have been heard from. And he worries that they may have run off with the treasure or discovered the treasure or were attacked by a giant monster. Semantics. He writes a lot and he does a lot of puns about music and stuff. Oh, Jesus. But I digress. He has asked me, as the closest governmental official, if I can hire my own party and discover what happened to those adventurers and also see if they are able to recover the treasure, this treasure of heated waters that he was sent to. Um, and that is why I look to you, heroes. I know you're all quite adept fighters and adept adventurers. Um, so yes, if you weren't too busy, maybe this next day or two, would it be possible for you all to travel to this cavern system and do as this letter wishes? There is a reward, of course. The correspondence did come with a monetary reward. Um, and he will pull out a bag of money within. You can hear gold coins shaking within this quite big burlap sack. Uh,
Much is that?
150 gold pieces, to be sure. Uh, I'm not too quite sure. I didn't count it myself, but that's what the correspondence did say.
What do you guys think?
I got nothing better to do.
Sure.
Edwin will, I guess if it was requested by the Lord, then I will allow you all to go upon this quest. Um, you said it would take about half day's travel, and then you should arrive by afternoon of the next day. I'm sure that we have enough provisions to make that trek. Do you have the location of the map? Or the location of this cavern? And you hear Basil and Edwin talk about the nitty gritty details. From what you hear from it, it's a cave about 7 miles out of Bunny's Burrow, um, in a nearby hill. Um, Not very discovered. Very uh, not a place that's commonplace for people to go, and such. And yes, here I believe I this is yours, and he will hand the bag to Malphus. Now, please discover, or please go on this adventure, and report back to me when you arrive back in Bunny's Burrow. You will be returning to Bunny's Burrow after this, no?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, then that's all I am. That's all I'm here for this session. Goodbye. And he walks away.
That's what an odd way to
Little,
go.
yeah.
It's probably just a random conversation.
I guess you all have been hired for a new for an adventure.
Great.
Yeah.
To be frank, I feel that you are able to do this on your own, but I will escort you at least to the caverns. Um, Once we are finished, we can head off. Unless, is there anything prior that you needed to do?
No?
Okay.
Excellent. Oh, it seems that you all are all done with your meal. Let me just finish my coffee real quick. And you see him down the entire cup of coffee in one fell swoop. And it isn't until, like, it's halfway through his gullet that you just see his eyes shoot open. And he has a sporadic coughing fit.
Whoa, you good there?
He's gonna do an insight check at all of you.
Alright.
Uh, you can all roll a deception check with advantage. He rolled a 2. Okay.
Imagine double
Uh, 15 plus 7 is not. Wait, the dice and the numbers don't match.
We've learned that the dice sometimes run into each other, and it will change what the dice says
yeah.
on the computer. Yeah, it's whatever the number says. Yeah, it was so funny. Last time, I think somebody rolled with advantage, and they rolled an 18, and it stayed like that. But then the other dice ran into it and turned it into a 2, but the roll remained an 18.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. Alright, let me check his modifier. Real quick. Just in case, because 2 plus
He's not very
4.
charismatic.
6. Okay. Uh, you all
Oh,
just,
nice.
to his eyes, you all just look concerned. And he looks into his coffee cup for a moment and then just sets it down with a piece of silver. Alright. Let, let us away.
Okay.
Look, small looking compass. Just back my head away.
I shrug.
All three of us on the same team.
We're all ganging up on Fennel.
Rowdy.
Ignis will wave you all away, as he doesn't seem he will be joining this adventure.
Alright. Have fun paying your debts.
And yeah. Alrighty, y'all. Let's just head to the side story. Okay. Oh, wait. Let me just double check.
Whoa, is that a river of grape Fanta?
It's a big black box.
Oh, it's great for me because of my vision. I
Oh,
forgot.
put your characters
I
down
walked outside and there's
over
a cave.
here. But yes. I was like, where did I put that by accident?
Looking for the torch.
Is that a barrel of dynamite?
But alright. After, I'll say, like, Mayor Basil said, it's about a half day's travel. As he actually has sponsored, some provisions for you, and Edwin, drives Misfire's caravan, many miles until you reach, a long forgotten path, that seems to once be there. However, it has now been overtaken once again by the wilds of nature. And going upon this path, it's a very rickety, bumpy road until you come into what appears to be a small clearing. And near that clearing is a large cavern. A mountain sits in front, with an opening on the side of it. And as you get there, Edwin, stops the caravan and says, "Looks like this is the destination." You're blind? Oh. Okay, I think they did something about
Being an all place thing there.
oh yeah. Your token is already there.
You know.
Yeah, for some reason it just got rid of your night vision. Does everyone else have their night vision?
Yeah, I can see all the way to the end of the tunnel. And another token.
Yes, we know you have godly vision.
I
I
can see it too. I can see it too.
Wait, what the heck? Oh, it just reset everything, I guess. Dynamic lighting.
Good job, Roll 20.
Good job, Roll20. Don't worry about anything you see right now.
I can see 120. I think that's where I'm at, right?
Yeah, you can see that.
And purple.
Okay. Oh, actually, no, you should be. I thought Roll20 showed the entire map for you guys. That's why I was concerned.
I assume there's like a light there.
Okay. Then yeah, everyone should be good. Fennel lights up her, small lantern to give you some light at least. As you all step into the cavern, you find your feet, on very smooth cobbles, or not smooth, a very rugged stone, as this appears to be a natural structure. The ceiling goes up, within this cavern, maybe, let's say 15 feet. So there is still some headway in the cavern, and the only light that you see at the current moment is the light coming from the daylight outside. the rest. Oh, thank you for the 1 bit, CB. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today. Um, but yes, as you step into the cavern, your eyes gradually accumulate or acclimate to the darkness. All for but Fennel, as you see the cavern ahead. Malphis, you with the most vision can see um, a very long cavern ahead. And just in the etches in front, you possibly see a figure moving, though from this point it's a bit too hard to see.
I'll relay that information as well.
Easy darkness. Never could possibly be trapped this well.
I'm sure.
Well, maybe change.
Oh, bunny me, I don't know what we're gonna do, says Fennel.
I love it.
I think I'm just gonna go stay in back, let you guys lead. Should I just follow you in the darkness, or should I keep my light on?
It's best that you go on.
Okay, I'll stay behind you guys.
Would
As
you guys like me to lead?
You're the one that can see it about.
yeah, I'll ask you guys a marching order for right now. Who wants to be in front? I'll give you guys a 2x2 marching order throughout this. Just to start.
I guess. We just do how it is here.
Awesome. Yeah. Why can I not see anyone's? Can you guys see your own HP bars and everyone else's?
Everyone else
Yep.
is make quickly.
I see
Yeah.
everybody's name.
I don't know what happened to your token. I see. For some reason, oh, now there's split form.
I was gonna say he used his phone.
That's their speed.
There we go. But for some reason, I see your entire token just reset. You didn't have any of your vision. Naomi, you have your what do you call it? Dark vision for your token, correct? Okay, sick. But yes. All right, with marching order, you guys may begin to do what you want to do. Please tell me how you're like going through this cavern and stuff, just so I'm aware when things happen.
Sure. I mean, I guess we'll just move up one tile at a time.
Okay. So with a gradual pace, the four of you begin going through the caves. Naomi, you can feel Fennel has clung on. She's kind of hugging your tail at this point as you lead her through the darkness.
Alright, we got a split section here.
Wanna at least check out what this area is?
Yeah, you walk over and you find it to be a dead end. That section only has a small crevice. And make me a perception check, Vess.
Would I have disadvantage because of the dim light?
Let me double check.
Dark vision turns dark in or sorry, like pitch black into like
Dim light.
or, yeah, dark into dim and dim into bright.
Let me double check that. I believe it is.
I believe it's just like me seeing through my what's kind of similar to me seeing through the fog.
Torch blindside dark vision. Oh, so you would have, yes, you'd have disadvantage on this perception check.
Alright.
16 still good. Um, yes. As you peer within the crevice, you can see the ending of this small tunnel. You don't see much, however, on the walls and such, you see what appears to be denizens of this cavern, small lizards. Maybe a small family of 6 to 8 lizards have all convened and made this wall their temporary residing area.
I'll just head back to the group. There's nothing down there. Just lizards.
Well, let's keep moving.
And
Is
I'll
that
say,
an actual door?
yes. As you keep walking slowly through this cavern, being wary of traps, you don't notice any traps at the moment. However, you do notice on the right hand side what appears to be an iron gate door. Uh,
Oh,
you can see it appears to be closed, but you do take note of, though it's in purple, it appears to be made of some kind of metal. And as you approach closer, all of you make me perception checks based on hearing. So no disadvantage to because of dim light, but advantage if anyone has that. Oh, let's go. As no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm looking for a button. Do I do it? I should find the buttons beforehand. But as you all walk over, you can hear coming past the gate the sound of.
love it.
You know what? It did the job. A lot quieter and more somber. Almost like barely audible, but you guys are all able to very easily hear it. As it sounds like the sound of a person crying.
I'll
There's another button. I just want to try it.
How closer to investigate? Okay.
How is that a crying woman? I know. That also
Freaking.
that also fits the vibe.
Sounds
Uh,
like
but sorry, Vess. What were you doing?
just get closer, see if there's anything interesting.
All right. Roll me an investigation. A 10? All right. Yes, you look at the gate. It appears to be some kind of locked iron fence that has been placed here. Uh, and as you place your hands to it, you sense that it is very rigid, like there is some kind of lock mechanism, but at feeling this gate feels very rusted and very, even just at touching it, you feel flecks of it begin to like break off from in your hand. Uh, it seems to be this gate is very old.
Was there anything interesting on the other side, or
You don't. From what you're able to see, past the iron gate fence, it just appears to be more cave. However, just on the very edge of it, you sense that there seems to be parts that are more almost like carved within the stone. All right.
for 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay. Um.
So realized this while when we were doing this. It is. This is just like a one-way communication thing between me and the people I select, or not one way.
Two-way, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, two-way. I used the word wrong. I meant I can talk to them. They can't talk to each other. Though.
Okay.
So realized we used that wrong.
Got it. So it's practically a telephone where everyone can talk to you, but no one can talk to each other.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
And then I'll just say that I'll check out this way, and then I'll use this to light on through.
Exactly. Awesome. Yes. You. Here, let me open that for you. And close that for everyone else. But yes, Vess, you can see through the bars that you're able to squeeze your body just enough that all of your being is able to squeeze through the gates and make it past.
I'll move on through here and see what I find.
Yes, and as you arrive, you come past the what appears to be natural clearing to a carved, very ornate uh, section of the cave. You assume that this chamber actually was dug out and built, as the masonry here, you can already tell, is much different from the rest of the cave. Uh, Stone bricks have made up the walls and floorings now, and there are pillars lining, four pillars lining what seems to be in the center, a large crypt, a sarcophagus, and on it you actually see someone, or rather something. As you approach closer, you hear this being continue to. I love this. I am favoriting this button.
That's so good.
But yes, as you approach closer, you notice that this figure appears to be translucent, as you can just barely see through her. It appears to be the figure of a dwarven woman as she sits on the sarcophagus. No, not the bone lich. We're not doing the bone lich yet.
I heard a yet there, so that worries me.
Don't worry
Anyways,
about it.
I'll walk a little bit closer and say, hello.
Oh, as she begins to stop crying, she speaks to you in a language that you do not. Actually, what languages do you speak?
Just in front one.
Yes, she says some words to you as she looks up, but you don't understand these words. Roll a history to see if you can at least discern what language this is. 4. Okay. You feel like you've heard this language before, but currently you can't pinpoint exactly what it is. As she just says, I'm trying to think of like what sounds like these words without not trying to be offensive. That's what it sounds like to you. Absolute gibberish.
Well, can't understand, huh? I'll relay back to all three of them I think I found some woman's ghost, but I don't know the language she's speaking.
Hi ha 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 ha.
Yes, I'll relay that.
Hinga dinga winga honga. Uh,
That's Dwarvish.
roll me a charisma check to see if you can relay how well you relay these words.
Oh my god.
In all of your minds, Malphus and Naomi, you just hear. You don't even understand these words. You hear hooplas and hargus margus and all kinds of stuff that you just can't comprehend. And it's coming from Vess, but it sounds completely indistinguishable from any language.
Yeah, he was never one for languages.
And
Alright.
and Vess, as you're thinking these words, she just keeps speaking to you in this language, but then you can hear her losing hope, and once again just.
I will actually use Psychic Whispers again, because at the end it says you and the creature don't need to speak a common language to understand each other.
Oh, okay.
This time I will consume the dice.
Creatures you can see. It doesn't. There's no limit for undead creature, correct? It's just creatures.
It just says creatures and it needs to know a language.
Okay, awesome. Then yes. And you have that for 8 hours. Nice. As
It's like how this goes.
yeah, you channel one of your psionic dice and you look to her and she continues to cry. But now in your thoughts you can hear, why can't he understand me?
Hello, can you understand me now? I'll say through the psychic room.
And she'll look up from her crying, just, huh? Is that you, strange blue boy? Are you in my head?
Yes, I have some psychic magic.
Oh, I see. And you see her, though she's an apparition, she's floating. You can kind of see her jump off of the face of her coffin and begin to float eerily towards you. Hello? May I ask your name?
I'm known as the vestige of the 20.
Oh, the vestige of the 20. It is very nice to meet you, the vestige of the 20.
It is good to meet you too. What is your name?
Oh, oh, she begins to cry once again. It has been so long. I have forgotten my own name. Oh, oh. You may call me. Uh, what will you call me?
I'll just call you Miss, I guess.
Miss. Oh, that reminds me of the one I miss. Oh. And she begins to cry again.
What do you know about this place?
Oh, this is my tomb, my place of rest. I reside within there. And with her hand, she points over. I will say, to describe her, she looks, she's, quite a plump, stout, dwarvish woman. with a very fine braided beard and matching pigtails that are also braided. And you notice that on her head appears to be some kind of circlet, almost like a crown. And she's in very fine clothes, though you can't really discern any color. She just appears to be gray since this chamber is darkened. Um, and she'll point to there. This is where they put me to rest.
Is this where you wish to be put to rest?
That was not much of a concern to me. My only wish was to be buried with my love. But the cruel once living played a cruel punishment on me. And buried him, locked him away in a chamber that I cannot go to. I cannot leave this chamber. Oh! And she begins to cry once again.
Do you not leave the chamber because you are bound to your body, or is it because of the gate?
Yes, I am bound to this chamber, my final resting place.
If we find your the body of your lover, do you wish to leave him, or do you wish to leave them undisturbed, or would you wish for me to bring them to you?
If you were able to bring his remains here, his spirit would be able to reside with me forevermore.
Well then, if I do find where he was laid to rest, I shall try to bring him here.
Oh! And she begins to cry, but this time Kira's rejoiced. Oh, I would love that vestige of the 20. I would love that very much. Please, his remains are locked up in a chamber. I suppose I can feel his aura. It's within this cavern. Please, if you could, I may finally be able to rest once and for all.
Alright. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And then she goes over to try to hug you. However, her ghostly body just passes through you as she tries an embrace. Oh, I will remain here and wait for you to return. And she slowly hovers back and sits once again on her coffin.
I'll head back to the group.
And as you head back to the group, as she's away from your sight, she begins to cry once again. Just one more time, guys. And the three of you once again see Vess slip through the bars of the metal gate and return.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Did Vess relay this when he was talking to her?
No. Well, the dead ghost girl in there wants me to bring the body of her lover back to her. So apparently he's somewhere in this cavern. Oh well, his body was. Yeah.
All right.
Oh no, I see another one. Can I see what these are now? Am I close enough?
Make perception checks, but once again, this actually is your eyesight Could you click on your devil's sight? I forgot if it's considered bright light for you or not. Or not bright light, but
I thought it was. I might misremember this because I haven't
It's,
gotten
you
it.
can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical.
oh, okay. Then yes, you can very well easily see. Um, yeah, as you approach, um, you see uh, just on the edge there, as you walk forward, it seems that this cave opens up in as a fork, and on this side, as you saw before, movings behind some dark stone, you can see creatures. Roll me a perception check. As I'll say, as you look towards them, they look towards you and try to hide. But from the briefest moment, what you can see are horns of creatures. You very well know these creatures. They are known as the pests of adventures, kobolds. And
Kobold!
and uh, as you lock eyes with this one, you see both this one and just in the very corner of your eyes, the other one try to hide behind the rocks. What's your passive perception, Malthus? And you see them disappear from your sight.
Oh, okay. We got
Oh, yeah.
kobolds in the cave.
Oh, cool.
We can make friends.
We could.
Just imagine how annoying they would be to edge them. Oh, my day's better already.
Good shot, I guess. Here, what you want here?
What?
I have some kind of invincibility. So maybe a better chance at influencing her.
Oh, I mean, I have a couple spells up my sleeve too. Anyways, let's keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Don't forget me. And Finna will come back.
Oh wait, guys, I can see this crack in the wall here.
Yes, and as you see through the crack in the wall, uh, as you can see, there's light coming through the crack in the wall, actually. And looking within, you can see just very slightly, uh, let's see, would. I'll give you all perception checks if you want to look through it, but you see a very slight, small crack in the wall. Maybe something a small creature would be able to fit through. Perception, yeah, Malphus, you're good. Vest, you're able to see more kobolds. Uh, as it appears to be some kind of gathering of kobolds. You can see from that view, I want to say you can see about 3 or 4 of them. And I will say they're not really trying to be stealthy or anything at this current moment. You can even hear chattering of the kobolds that are all speaking in common. And they're speaking about not really things of importance and stuff. They're just talking like, all right, so who's gonna take first watch tonight? Who's taking first watch right now? Oh, it's Glem and Krem. Ah, those guys, they always let people pass by. I swear, if they ruin this for everyone. And you can just hear, like, chattering of all the kobolds.
Oh, at least they know common. So we just keep moving.
And from within, you do hear voices coming, and you hear one, or you hear the following conversation. Oh, Grim, there you are. No time for this! There are intruders in the cave! What? Intruders? Intruders, what? Yeah, Clem saw them! Well, make sure they don't come near the area, or the Rat Prince will get mad. Rat Prince, Rat Prince, Rat Prince. And then as they all say that, the light from over where you saw them, they seem to put it. They seem to turn the fire off. Everyone with dark vision can still see them as they hobble around in the darkness and begin to be as quiet as possible.
I don't think so.
If you want, I could try to go through it.
Is
Yeah,
that
I can.
Fiddle?
Yeah, that was Fennel. Sorry. Uh,
I could go through it too.
maybe that's where the adventures went.
There's also the path to the path.
Well, it would be like I have a small arrow. Shoot the is it called Thunder Bolter? Called Blue Bolt.
That's like kind of attacking them, huh?
No, I'm actually good on getting around. So that's
I mean, I can go to recon.
All right.
And then is that anything else? I'll do stealth check.
Yes. So you're gonna try to stealthily go through the hole. All right. Make a stealth check. 13. All right. Let me double check. God. Or kobolds. Um, all right. Yeah. Uh, so you move in there. What are you doing?
Or is this this? Do I have to use that or no?
Training fails. No, you don't. You're good.
I'll just slowly go through and look around and see what I can see.
Yeah, you're able to shift your body in a way that you're able to fit through the crack. Um, and I will say that you will have to drop your items for this one. Uh, provided you are wearing and carrying nothing. Yeah, for the other one, you are able to carry your stuff, but this is a much smaller crack. And you're just able to squeeze yourself and your clothes, I'll say. And in the darkness, you're able to see all the kobolds beginning to scatter and move around. As I'm assuming you're kind of clinging close to the wall, so you're less detected.
Yeah. What's that thing over there?
What thing?
That thing
Oh,
walking in.
yes. I'll say as you get into it, you can see that this cavern appears to be kind of some makeshift base of sort. Over here, you can see some tents where you see some kobolds within. You see that a campfire was set up here, and through this cavern area, you see many boxes. And just at the very end, you can see a creature there, sitting beside a light. It appears that he's made himself a makeshift throne of um, stone, as he just sits there in the darkness. Uh, he seems to be preoccupied at the moment, but you see this creature. And he hasn't taken notice of you.
Through a psychic link, I'll tell the other three. I see 9 kobolds. There are 2 tents that might have some more in it, and the one they called the rat is a very large rat humanoid thing sitting on a throne.
Yeah, I'll say he's about he is very rat-like in posture, but he is also bipedal, and he is about what is the difference between small and medium? He's probably your height, how you're just barely a medium creature. He too is just barely a medium creature. Um
Also, I did I for my height I am going with instead of 3'11", it is now up to 4'5".
oh, okay. Oh, so then he's actually probably shorter than you. Maybe like 4'3", 4'4". Uh, but he hasn't taken notice of you. And also, Ves, in your head you can hear, "Oh, I believe that's the one they call the Rat Prince, resider of this cave, one of the cruel lords that dwell within here."
Yeah, I'll just relay the 9 kobolds, tents, and the rat guy to the tunnel, not knowing me.
And Ves, I will also say, as you're looking around, you notice how all the kobolds don't seem to be writing attacks or anything. They seem to also be trying to do what you're doing, trying to hide as best as they can. They're actually gonna make a group stealth check at this moment. Um. All right. And I will say, though you can see their movings around, after a few moments, they seem to also be stealth from you. What's your passive again, just to be sure?
18.
18. Okay. So, probably, yeah, about half of them. Uh, they don't seem to be preparing for battle from your eyes.
I'll say it seems like the kobolds are hiding for some reason.
I say we continue north and see if we can find a way to link up with. That's
I mean, there's a yeah. Seems like there's a door just like 20 feet up or 20
Oh,
north. So
this one?
yeah.
Yeah, it's not more of it's not really a door. It's more of a wooden blockade that you see. Um, Kind of just like a bunch of wooden debris that have been like stacked upon each other, trying to block people from going in.
We could probably knock it down if we really wanted to take these guys out, but I'll just head back through the wall.
All right. Would you make another stealth check, please?
Sure.
One for going in, one for going out. Okay, you're all good. They're kobolds. Vess, are you okay? Do you need healing?
Nah, I'm good.
Okay. Well, what should we do now?
Healing. Bleach. Fair enough.
And Vess, actually, as you step there, you hear the voice of someone coming from behind these rocks. You hear, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I ain't telling you my name.
"Be gone from this! I am very powerful, scary, mighty dragon! Rah!"
Oh man, where have we heard this one before?
Can you give me an insight check as he's trying to intimidate you? His DC is surprisingly a 19. Vess, you're a bit shaken up when you hear mighty powerful dragon. "Be gone from this realm!"
Okay, bye.
From the whole realm?
Do you say that, Malphus?
Yeah.
"Well, from this cave!" Rah! Vess, could you stay there for a moment? I just need to check something real quick.
Like, out back above Malthus.
Yeah, where you were just standing. Okay. Let's see. Alright. That's it! I'm gonna use my mighty dragon breath on you! And this is with disadvantage. A 13 doesn't hit, right?
A 13 misses.
Yeah, as you hear, "Mighty dragon breath!" And a crossbow bolt comes flying at you, missing you, but almost hitting you. "Be gone from this realm!"
What dragon fires crossbolts?
Hiding behind Malphus. That's so cute.
What? We're here looking for treasure, right?
So you're looking for two things from what the letter and what Basil hired you for. You're looking for a treasure known as the Heated Waters, and you're looking for what came up of the mercenary adventures.
Oh yeah, that's the sixth one.
Do we just go the other way then?
I'm just gonna let a crossbolt scare.
You know what? For the sake of explaining it, when he did a roar, it was a very like loud, boisterous roar, which you assume is probably from like him amplifying his voice somewhere. In addition to it being a darkened cave, or like a closed off cave, amplifying it even louder. So it is fair that you are scared of it. You might be more scared of the noise or the volume of the noise. Um. But yeah.
Got it right.
Let's see. Looking left, all I see are a bunch of statues and a dead end.
I suspicion we have to go right that jumped.
Alright, we'll go left.
That's right, you better run. Roar. Now, Ignis, could you, or not Ignis, Malphus, could you roll me an insight check as he's trying to intimidate you? Check. That's a 17. God, these kobolds are rolling high on their intimidation. You're a little shaken up too. Just by the sound of this very scary, totally legit real dragon. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go with that. Ugh, I'll lead the way.
I'm going wherever you guys are going.
I got a couple different ways to go.
And yes, as you make your way to the left, you find three areas. Three things of note. There seems to be two paths. Going northward, you see another cavern. Strangely, though, you notice that there are many bones leading that way. Westward, you see a chamber, almost similarly carved, and from that way, you can just see the vague impressions of statues. And notably, over here, you take a gander. To everyone with dark vision, you're a bit scared as you see a very large face looking at you with an angry expression and an open mouth. Uh, but as your eyes begin to become accustomed to this room, you notice that it's nothing but stone, another statue. Of a very large carved face of a dwarven figure, almost appearing to be screaming.
That's not that nice at all.
Me too, buddy. You could check out the hallway of bones. Might be what's her name's lover in there. To the bone zone.
The bone zone. Alright.
In the bone region.
Alright. As you enter the bone cavern, hold up. You arrive into a small chamber. And Malphus, as you're the first one to walk in, everybody stay where you are for the moment. I think that's a good place to start this. As within inside, Malphus, you are able to see in the darkness a creature that's very strange. Let me show you guys this creature. Can I show you guys this creature? I want to show the full design of this creature because he's very creepy. I will send it in this chat right now. As Malphus, you see this creature. A white visage of skin and flesh. But where you would see two normal arms on a humanoid, you see 5 appendages, all ending in very sharp talons. A pale white face looks, as you can see, in the darkness, he's chewing on something. Flesh and bone, as you can see, roughly 4 bodies, all corpses that have been mangled and ripped apart, as he's in the midst of consuming one.
It's a necromorph.
A what?
Like the creatures from Dead Space. That's what he looks like.
I see. Wait, sorry. Gummy bear commercial. Okay. As this creature cranes his neck in an ungodly fashion, he stands up turning his head 90 degrees, looking at you, Malphus. And he says, "Welcome to your death." Did you understand that? I hope you did.
Yeah.
Okay. And everyone, roll me initiative.
Yay. For once, I didn't roll below an 8.
Let's go. Sorry, let me just open up. First his 7, okay, and Fennel's. I'm a little sad I'm using Fennel's abilities that she got last time before she can use it herself, but it's okay. That one. Tiebreaker. Fennel will roll, and Fennel will go last. Naomi, you were just heading into the cavern before you can just see Malphus stop in his tracks. You see him. You assume that Malphus, or you see Malphus readying his sword, preparing to fight, and you ready yours in turn. Alright. And as you enter the chamber, you can see the creature now. Same description. Very, very deathly creature. Alright. 21 will hit. And you see your arrow pierce through this creature, but it's seeming to be relatively unfazed from it. But you see some slight ichor pour from its body, but it seems unfazed. 12 divided by 2, that's got it. Another to consume.
Okay, you're creepy. I'm going to use my second shot for extra attack, and this time I'm going to use one of the berry charges for a net.
Alright.
Is it 15 net?
A 15 will hit. Let me just open up to remind myself. A net 15. Stonefire releases net. Target takes no damage. Alright. As you fire off your net, the creature is wrapped around inside of this magical net. And he is restrained. Alright.
Now it's me.
Yes.
Alright. So, when he's restrained, that's not the same as like if he's prone, like if you get advantage and stuff, right?
Let me pull up the conditions.
I just pulled it off. Drop. Oh, the thing on here now.
Yep, I was able to put them all here. Restrained. Creatures become 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Alright.
Why
So-
can't I see anything?
Oh, here you accidentally hit delete. I'll just delete your.
I did not hit these.
Well, your character, your
Ah,
your thing is gone.
were you right there? No, you move 10 feet back, right? Yeah.
Here, let me just take you to see if the health shows it's. My crap. Please. Please. My health show.
Oh, now there's two Naomis.
There.
You're
Now
no
I can see.
need to stole my potion chest.
I know.
Usually if you do that
Messed
anymore,
up.
then you yeah, you're a thief.
Okay.
That's the reason you're here in the first place, right?
But yes, Malphus, it is your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna use my bonus action to place a hex on them.
Alright. Your Hexblade's curse.
No, just hex.
Oh, Hex. Got it.
I'll move 5, 10, 15. And I'll attack with the short sword.
Okay. $18 will hit. Alright, advantage. 8.
Plus. 1 second.
And just correct me if I'm wrong, your attacks do magical piercing, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Plus 3.
Plus 3.
11 reduced to 5. As you see your blade pierce into this creature. And once again, Eker spools, but it seems to be relatively taking less damage. This.
Does it make a difference that that extra 3 is necrotic damage?
Oh, if it's specifically necrotic, then yes, it does. So, let me just heal up its 5. And then -4, -3. Got it.
Okay, and then I'll just attack him again with the short sword.
Alright. 18 will hit.
Nice.
Damage is damage.
Which is damage.
2. So -4 in total. As you seem to be chipping away at this creature, you take notice that his movements are very slow. Like he's just slightly reacting to the net right now. As you're piercing him, it seems to be doing something, but he seems to have some great defensive measures.
And then I forgot to say so. Or wait. I'll put him at a disadvantage for strength checks. By the way, because of the hex.
Oh, yes.
Now
Disadvantage
he's
on
trained to
strength.
hex.
Got it. He can also cut through it, but yes. Alright.
I guess I'll kind of just end it there. I'll move 5 feet to the side just to be out of the way.
Okay.
I'll,
And you see his neck craning as you move, as he looks towards you. Mood! Vess, it is your turn.
I'll move 5 feet and then Psychic Blade.
Alright. 24 will hit.
Alright.
For 10.
Plus 9. Psychic damage.
19. Got it.
Yeah. Bonus action, I will offhand Psychic Blade. 18.
18 will also hit.
Alright.
for
Eight.
it. For additional 8. Got it. Okay.
That is almost my max damage I can roll. Oh my gosh.
Nice. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'll move. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And then
Alright.
my turn there.
And this creature will begin to use his attacks. First one he will aim for the net. Not Rat Prince. Here we go. 20 most likely breaks the net. Let me double check. Net. 5e tools. If you would load. Just gonna say it probably breaks through.
Also, I don't know. My psychic blade might be magic damage, or like magical. Seems so.
It would say specifically if it counts as magical psychic damage.
It says this magic blade is a simple melee weapon with finesse and throwing properties.
Then yes, it would. Not abacus. Net. Sorry, 5e tools is. Yeah, DC 10. And you see as its 3 blades shed through the rope, and then the second one with his 2 remaining ones on his right side will pierce towards you, Malphus.
Yay.
22.
Yeah.
All right. 15 piercing damage.
Ouchie.
As this creature will say, delicious food.
I'd also like to use that attack to do a telekinetic reprisal.
Got it. It has to make a con saving throw, correct?
Strength saving throw.
Strength save. All right, and now it's cursed. It has disadvantage on that. What's the AC? It rolled a nat 20.
I have it written down.
Oh wait, disadvantage. That'd be a 10.
14 is
Oh, yes.
DC.
All right, so then you're able to push it back 10 feet.
Yep. And then it takes 2d8 force damage. Oh, I guess I can roll that.
Yes, please. 7. As you push the creature back, it will exasperately say, "Where are you going? Food?" God, that hurts my voice. Anyways, that will be the creature's turn. Do you understand when I'm saying that? I'm just making sure that my mic isn't cutting it off.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Fennel's turn. And I do not quite know what Fennel would do at this moment.
Can Fiddle even see what's going on? That's the real question.
You know what? Fennel actually cannot. Thank you for reminding me.
I just see the light around Fiddle's character, and I'm like, I don't know if they can even see in here.
Fennel's gonna move 5, 10, and just be able to see you, Malphus. And going to cast Bardic Inspiration, or give you a Bardic Inspiration.
Wow.
She's giving you Bardic because she knows you'll just give it right back.
Yeah, it's true.
As Naomi and Vest, this is the first time you can see as Fennel plays her instrument, something's changed as it appears to be a veil floats from her instrument, encircling Malphus, showing its power towards him. And then
Oh, I didn't eliminate my
Oh,
it's because you got deleted. Where were you? You were right under Malphus, right?
22.
Of me, yeah.
Oh, got it. 22. Alright. And. Trying to think. Fennel is going to then. Ready Vicious Mockery for if she sees a scary creature. Alright. And that will be her turn. Naomi.
Alright. Five, 10, 15. Okay, I'm just going to use the.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, here we go. Alright. 17.
17 will hit. 8.
8. Dreadful. Or psychic.
Oh, that's psychic. Okay. Sorry. I forgot that was psychic. He should have taken the full dreadful, but I don't exactly. Yeah. Uh, right now I will do its full damage. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
So,
I attack again.
all right, and 16 will just hit for additional 5. And this creature seems to be very low. Or not very low, but quite hurt.
Alright, that's for all my turn.
Okay. Malphus.
Cool. Can you put Bardic in the chat again?
Oh, what Bardic does?
Yeah, I always forget. Is it on the saving stuff or?
It is specifically for Fennel. It is attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, not damage. That is, I believe, College of Bar or Swords and Valor.
But
And
if
they can do that.
I can use it to make like an advantage on a roll.
N-
Not attack.
Not advantage. Yeah, you just get an additional 1d8.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Remember.
Bardic Inspiration and Player Inspiration are different, though similarly named, and I do hope they change that.
I guess I'll Eldritch Blast him.
All right.
So make sure I'm back on normal. Okay.
25. That will hit.
That's 8 force
All right.
plus 6 necrotic,
All right.
and I'll Eldritch him again.
There we go.
As a
And
3.
how do you want to do this?
Am I getting the final blow again?
Yes, you are.
Oh boy. I don't know honestly. You know what? I feel like this happens enough. I need to start thinking about this, and I just don't. Does it even matter what I roll at this point?
No, it really does not.
All right, let's see if I overkill it. That's what I want to know.
Oh no, you. There's no way that you don't overkill it. It's one of those NPs or one of those creatures that I'm not showing the HP for, but I'll just show it to you right now.
Okay.
Oh.
As you fire that second Eldritch Blast, and a hole appears in its body. No, it hurts. And then dies. Oh, hi Fennel! Welcome to the stream. Fennel did so much in that battle. Let's go. Don't even worry about it. Let's go.
Eternal carry.
Fennel care. But you see the hole in its body, Malphus, and in the darkness, you just hear it say, "No, this hurt." As he falls to the ground, his legs buckling, and he falls into the pile of bones in front of him, unresponsive.
That's pretty fun.
You guys kill my enemies too quickly.
You gave me my attacks. I can attack twice now with both of my main attacks.
I know this, but also, how am I supposed to use a cool attacks like that?
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, you should have led with that.
He can't attack, and he would have done that at disadvantage if he was still in the net.
Could have rolled 2 nat 20s.
You're right. I will be more adventurous with my monsters. But alright. If it's okay, before we continue on, just gonna give a quick recap for Fennel. First of all, Fennel, thank you so much for being here. Sorry for taking away from your family stuff. If you were rushing or anything. But I'm glad that you're here. No, you're all good. I understand for the situation. I won't say it here, but yeah, it's just glad. I'm glad to see you here. So for the story of what's happening right now, Sir Edwin came to you in the morning, learned about the death of Gilbert, and has just essentially told you you'll be leaving in the next couple days. He's just waiting for a shipment of supplies for your trip to Derek's Blade. And the end is nay. But then in the morning, Mayor Basil has asked you to go on a trip, as the Lord Ulrich has asked him to follow up on some mercenaries he hired to find a treasure called the Heated Waters. And he hired these mercenaries, hasn't heard back from them, and now wonders where they went. So, in turn, Basil has hired you to investigate this cavern, find this treasure, and also find what happened to these adventurers.
Also, I successfully poured salt in Edwin's coffee and got away with it. So.
Let's go. I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
For putting salt in the coffee.
Yep.
Finnell would have enjoyed that prank. I know.
Yep. 100%.
But yes, you just caught us at the end of combat as Malphus stumbled upon a cavern that was holding a creature known as a lost sorrow sworn. And you guys were very easily able to kill it. I remember you guys are 5th level now. I can just throw things at you.
That did a lot of damage to Malphus.
It's fine. I still have.
Opposed to that.
One hit.
The thing is, I need to start putting or throwing what do you call it? spellcasters at you guys, because I feel like all the enemies that I throw just have melee attacks. Need to remember that. Tripling the amount of kobolds. Nah.
Julius was a caster.
Yeah. And then you also threw a net at him and immediately stunned him.
And then he had disadvantage on strength.
Yeah. No, I'm glad that you guys are synergizing like that. That is very smart and very good. I'm proud of you guys for that.
Eden's just gonna throw like 2 bosses instead of 1 now.
Eden just throws a ton of bosses.
No!
What if there were 2 Vecnas?
I don't want to fight Nightingale again.
What if there are 7 Vecnas?
And 1 Tiamat.
With double the heads. But yes, so after that strange monstrosity falls to the ground dead, you find a moment of calm as you stand in this cavern full of bones.
I'm gonna assume that the corpses he is munching on are the adventurers we're looking for.
Make me an investigation check.
Alright.
In D&D, an ass assuming makes an ass of both of us. Moira Rose. But a 10, yes. You look over the mangled bodies. Mangled bodies are nothing of strangeness to you at this point. And looking through the bodies, you can see, yes, they were in an array of leathers and metallic armor. You see swords, shields, all kinds of adventure gear upon them. You assume as much that these are the adventures.
I'd like to rummage through their belongings for money.
Alright. Alright. I'll say there are 3 adventures here. Either everyone can do individually 1, or let's say 4 adventures, or 1 person can do it collectively for the group, and it will be at advantage.
What are we rolling on?
It will be investigation.
My investigation's +5.
I say you do all of them, and we have a bard.
Oh, my bardic inspiration.
Oh no, yeah, you have it, so yeah.
Yeah, I might as well use it because it's gonna be gone by the time we get into combat again. Are you okay with that, Naomi?
Yeah.
Alright.
You want to mention something, weapons. Just weapons. Maybe shield.
Yeah, I will say, you can find all their... You don't need to make a roll to find their weapons. How about we have Malphus roll for loot first, and then I'll list you the weapons and such that were here.
Okay.
Yeah. So investigation. That's the number I was looking for. So, as you recall, these adventurers were hired by Lord Lydia, Ulrich, as you've met him as, a powerful lord of Shanxi. And just like intern you, he paid them up front. So very similarly, as you're rummaging through their bodies, you find a very similar bag on one of the mangled bodies. And lifting it up, it's quite heavy for you, Malphus. Inside you can find a small trove of gold pieces. Exactly the amount that that was given to you. Another 150 gold pieces.
I'll put it in my bag and say, alright, we'll divvy this up when we're done.
Yeah, and then in addition, from the rest of them, let me go roll what you find on the 3 remaining bodies. Oh no, that fell. 10 and 1. Alright, so in addition to that, you are able to find 3 more gold pieces. 10 silver pieces, and 1 platinum piece on them. They seem to be kind of poor adventurers who really needed that additional money for their funds. But hey, they don't need it now.
Sucks to be them.
And addition to that, going to what you asked about Naomi, from what they were carrying, you assume that there was a spellcaster of sorts, a paladin, perhaps, or a cleric, a fighter, and let me think of another class, and a druid, or as you can find, the weapons are as following: one staff, one quarter staff, long sword and shield, 2 short swords, and javelins. And I will say, the rest of the equipment that they had, water skins and food and torches and such, have either been destroyed or have rotted away. A quarterstaff is kind of like a bow staff, like something a monk would wield, or a spellcaster that also wants a weapon, like a druid. Other than what do you mean by that? I mean, you think they're gonna stop you?
No, just making sure.
Take it all.
I'll take everything.
I wasn't sure if you were asking me that or not. Sorry about that. As the DM, yes, you can take them all. If you were asking your fellow teammates, then yeah, that's a valid question.
I encourage it. What are they gonna do with it?
They might be good sales.
Sell it to the shop.
What's what's this thing?
It was the shield.
Oh, that was the ship. Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, in the cavern, you just see rotted, rotted items, bones and cobwebs and such.
Well, no dead lover here, so the next area.
I guess he could have already been eaten. Probably not though.
He's probably brought here dead, I was assuming.
Alright, well,
That was a really,
Probably.
that was a really strange creature. Oh wait, no, Fennel, you're here. I don't have to roleplay as Fennel anymore. I want to say I was a 10 out of 10 Fennel in your absence. I'm not as good as the original, but I did say bunny like 6 times.
It's okay. I probably would have rolled worse.
No, no. You are the OG. You are the best Fennel around. But yes, as you make your way out of the cavern, you all are heading towards the statues, correct?
Yeah, I assume we'll just go counterclockwise.
Yeah. So as you enter this, Vess, you immediately take note how this chamber, much similar to the crypt that Miss the ghost resided in. This stone is made of, or this stone has been carved into brick and is a lot more ornate than the rest of the cavern. And within this cavern, you take note of two things. First of all, in the center, you can see a circle of statues. What appears to be seven dwarven women, all facing a myriad of directions. And upon this wall here, you see a tablet of sorts.
Alright, I'll go up and look at the tablet.
All right. As you reach the tablet, you look at the words. You don't understand any of the words. Sure, you don't.
Ooh, I want to look.
I can't read.
All right.
I want to look too, but I want to press a bunch of buttons.
Oh my goodness.
You don't find any buttons. Are you just pressing on like the various statues and stones on the wall and such?
Yeah, I just
This
press
is
them.
the Christmas cookie cutter situation all over.
Oh my god.
All right. Not Naomi. Malphus and Fennel. Do either of you speak Dwarvish?
I don't, but I've heard it.
No, I don't think so.
I guess hearing it doesn't matter when it's words on a wall.
Don't you have a book to go? No.
I gotta know what the language is first.
Roll me a history check to discern if you've seen this language before.
Oops,
Oh.
I didn't mean to.
You can re-roll that if you wish.
Okay, sorry.
Hi, Roro. 5.
Gotta
Okay.
use the bardic.
All right.
There's a D8, right?
Yes, it's a D8.
Well, I'm rolling again.
Um.
There's a 1. How does this
All right.
do?
You are able to translate it. But Fennel, are you on the site, Fennel?
No, I'm on mobile, but I don't speak Dwarf.
Okay. Here. If it's okay, may I show everyone what you got from your heartstrings?
Yeah.
So Malphus, it does succeed, but in addition, everybody can see this. As you use up your bardic inspiration, the silver veil that surrounds you, just ever so slightly, Malphus, coalesces into you, and though you don't feel anything initially, you feel a slight power towards you. Malphus, you get 1 temporary HP. Oh, I just noticed, did you get anything from killing the creature with a hex?
No, that's only Hexblade's curse.
Oh, got it, okay. Alright, but yes, you get 1 temporary HP. As your body resists the healing, but the magic still converges into your life force in a different means. To those who don't know, this is part of the homebrewed item that I made for Fennel. In addition to making her weapon, or her viola, considered a +1 weapon, every time a creature uses one of Fennel's bardic inspirations, the creature also regains HP equal to that bardic inspiration roll, or half as temporary hit points if they are not able to heal from it.
Oh, that worked. I was trying to make the game harder. What are you doing?
Listen, I did half for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And also, remember, temporary HP doesn't increase in any way. It's just, it doesn't stack in any way.
Yeah.
He tried to do them.
Listen,
Uh,
one day I'm gonna hold on by 1 HP, and that it's gonna be that one temporary HP.
but yes, you're able to discern this as dwarvish script.
All right, pull out the good old book then.
You pull out your tome, and immediately, oh, actually no, it just appears as the tome. You remember how to use it, correct?
Yes. Stroke its spine.
And as you stroke its spine, you feel a big tongue lick you. What's up, master?
I need to know Dwarvish.
Oh, easy! And it licks you again, and suddenly you're able to understand and comprehend it for 3 hours. You're able to speak and understand Dwarvish.
Oh, I have a question about that. If it's a language that I've read before, would I have to roll on that? I was just thinking about that.
Yes, because you're magically gaining this knowledge.
In
It's
terms of recognizing the language? Like before, you know what I mean?
oh,
Because I read the poem in Dwarvish before. I mean, I know I succeeded, but I was just curious how you would want to go about that.
I will. That will. I will say you can immediately recognize it if you recall it, a time that you used it. I just ask you yourself to have written down certain scripts, the certain scripts that you find.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, because I think that does make sense. I didn't put that into the rules, but theoretically,
Just
yes, you
thinking
would
about it, yeah.
you would be able to like recognize the scripts. I just asked, like I said, you make sure you write down a time that you've seen such script and use this
Okay.
to discern it.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, you can write right now that you've seen Dwarvish somewhere, and also I
Alright.
believe Abyssal.
Yes.
Yes.
And, Primordial.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. But yes. You read the dwarven's text, and would you read this aloud to everyone?
Yeah, it says, speak friend and enter.
It does not, unfortunately. Um, on the tablet, it appears to be some kind of poem or story.
Another poem?
And it reads as the following.
Let's go.
There were
Where is it?
once. Oh,
Oh,
I
you're
was
gonna
just
read
gonna
it?
read it, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
There once was sung 6 young maidens, ever so beautiful, that all across the land stared at their beauty. The 6 sisters were tasked to protect a grand treasure. However, one day the maidens awoke to find that where there once was 6, now there was 7. An impostor lay in their midst, and evermore they quarrel on who is real and who is not. Find the impostor, and you may be granted the treasure they hide. And I'll post that into the.
Okay, but what if there was 8 of them?
Wait. God damn it. I. Oh, sorry. There was a smudge. 7 maidens. Uh, ever so beautiful across the. Okay, I wrote this like 30 minutes before we. No, I wrote this in the 10 minutes that we were preparing because I was still holding hope that Ignis might join. But yes, there are 7 sisters.
Thing 8 was referring to the dead one.
All right. In There once were 7 young maidens, ever so beautiful, across the lands. All stared at their beauty. The 7 sisters were tasked. You got the gist. Now there's 8 of them.
Yay.
And also, just in case it's hard to see, I will also take a screenshot.
So, did we just look for the one that's ugly? Is that what that poem meant?
I think they all look the same.
That's rude.
Well, I
Uh,
mean, it said 7 beauties, and then there was an 8 that just walked in.
But it's now there was 8, so now there's 8 beauties.
That's just rude then.
I mean, I'm not saying it. I will say, try out as many ideas as you want. This is a puzzle.
Are they all? Do they all look the same?
Roll me a perception check.
No.
And I will say that this room is lit up, so have that normally.
That wouldn't
Nat
affect
20.
me anyways, because I have Devil's Sight.
Yes, you see they're all similar in nature. They're all dwarven beauties, dwarven women with the most beautiful hair and the most beautiful gowns and the most beautiful beards around.
Beard.
Yeah, dwarven women
dwarvish.
have beards as well.
Oh. Alright. That's cool.
But
They all
yes,
look the same.
yeah, as you look, they all look almost identical, or practically identical. There's nothing discerning them.
My aunt had a beard too. It was beautiful.
Is this Fennel segment?
Yeah.
Oh. I was confused for a sec. I was confused. I was thinking for a second.
It's true. It's true.
So any ideas?
I'm not sure. I ate some bad cheese earlier, so I'm feeling a little lightheaded. So.
Is this IRL or Finnel?
Yes.
Mm. What was the cheese fermented and in liquid form?
It was.
Yes.
No.
I'm here if you guys need me, but my brain is not.
Oh gosh, wait, Fennel was the one that solved the last puzzle. Okay, let's...
Listen, I read the Dwarvish, alright? The rest is up to you guys. And also, if we figure out who it is, then what are we supposed to do? Like, smash the statue?
Wait, can you read the things again?
There once was 7 young maidens, ever so beautiful, that all across the land, that should have said that people all across the land stared at their beauty. The 7 sisters were tasked to protect the grand treasure. However, one day the maidens awoke to find that where there once was 7, now there was 8. An impostor lay in their midst, and evermore they quarrel on who is real and who is not. Find the impostor, and you may well receive the treasure they hide.
So I feel like the two big things from that is that people stared at them, and then the fact that they're quarreling.
Are we check out
Do,
the statue
do
first.
you have any ideas, chat? I love to see them
Start
in
staring
the
at
chat below.
the northmost one.
Alright. You look to the northmost one, and she is looking directly forward. So you're not meeting her eyes, but she's looking directly south.
I will follow her gaze.
Alright. You look to that one. She appears to be looking northwest.
Follow the gaze again.
You follow that one, and it looks like that statue is looking directly southeast, towards the
Oh,
one looking northwest.
Okay, so these two are looking at each other.
I will say that every statue looks at another statue except the one to your right doesn't have anyone staring at it.
I'll investigate this statue then.
All right.
Roll investigation.
Yeah. What are you looking for in particular for the statues?
Anything that seems kind of out of place.
Okay. Yeah, with the 16 investigation, from what you're looking like, the statue looks exactly like the rest. However, you do notice, or you do take note that she is looking eastward. And like Malphus said, it is the only one not being stared at by anyone else.
The question is, what do we do with the imposter?
Voted
Are,
out.
are they movable or are they like adhered to the floor?
Roll me a strength check.
Oh, that's not gonna be good.
If you want to try pushing them, you can.
Yeah, see what I tell you.
Strength save.
I'll say you take.
Yeah,
You move close to the closest one. Oh god, at a nat 20. You try your best to push the nearest statue. However, I'm sorry, it's a nat 20 and you. Or that's 1, and you got 0. You
It doesn't
try
move.
your hardest to push, and your foot slips, and you bang your head, doing 1 bludgeoning damage to yourself.
Oh, there's my temporary HP. I'm on the floor, and I'm just gonna lay right here for a bit.
You all are looking at the statue that Vess is looking at, and then you just hear a as you turn around, and now Malphus is just on the floor.
Talk about getting ahead in a situation.
Oh my god.
Fennel, wanna try and push this statue with me?
I will try my
I guess we'll have Fennel push it with me giving the help action.
Got it. You can make that as an athletics if you're proficient in it, just for the bonus, but if not, you can do strength.
Wait, me or
Yes, you, Fennel.
Also, probably better.
Are you able to roll?
I think so.
Okay.
Probably better to do athletics because she's a bard, which gives a +1 in everything you're not proficient.
That is true, jack of all trades. 19. You don't even have to roll with the advantage. Yes, you're very easily able to denote that though it doesn't move in the general sense like you're pushing it, it seems like it's easily able to topple over. And with that roll, I will give you the ability, if you want to, push it over. If you choose.
Yeah, knock it over.
Alright, which way are you knocking it over? Because Vess is standing
I'm
perpendicular to you.
I'm more
I-
bent
What?
because the cheese is getting to me.
Watch, I was gonna say, I assume because I was giving Fennel Oh, the help action. We are on the same side of the statue.
I was assuming more like you were pulling it and she was pushing it. Regardless, uh, give me a dex saving throw. Vess.
Please. Okay, here we go. 26.
Yeah, you're just, as soon as you feel it toppling over towards you, you just step out of the way. And with that,
I
the,
thank you.
the statue falls over, crumbling into debris. And as the dust settles and you all like recover from a quick fit of coughing, um, you all look towards it. And within the debris, I'll say, Vess and Fennel, you are the closest, so you're the only ones who notice it. Within, you see you see a smaller statue, almost the size of half your forearm. Uh, and it looks to be a statue of a little devil creature, a little imp.
I'll try and pick it up.
All right. And as when the statue fell and broke, I'll say Malphus, as you're the nearest, you notice as um, the stone brick wall behind you also collapses, not crushing you or anything, but it just gets destroyed, and in its place, you see a small cavern within.
Oh, let's go.
And within that cavern, there isn't much. You just see a small brass chest.
Sure, I'll go to open it.
Are you sure? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you open the chest. Nothing happens. It is unlocked. And as you lift over the top of the chest, you find one item inside. Almost the size of a basketball as well.
Ruby.
No, not a ruby this time. Though it is typically red, you see a very detailed carved stone apple.
Oh. An apple.
An apple.
Oh, I'm hungry now.
Even after the cheese?
Apples and cheese are a good combination. Okay, don't just.
What?
Yeah. Sweet
You've never had
savory.
that in a charcuterie board?
Yeah, sweet and savory.
Is it
I've
also
never
this-
seen apple on a charcuterie board.
Oh,
This
really?
apple is in the dungeon, so I don't know.
And also, this apple is completely made of stone. It is the size of a volleyball.
Nice and spicy.
No.
Yes, you can if you want. You see Fennel approaching the box.
No, hold it above your head.
I like lift it high above my head.
No.
Roll me an athletics check, Malphus, as this is a stone apple.
Oh, that's not good either.
Can I use my rabbit hole?
Hey.
Yeah, okay, you're able to lift it up. Just, your arms are shaking, but you're able to lift it.
No, not fair.
I mean, Fennel, you can try to rabbit hop if you want. I'm just saying, this can only go wrong, but I'm also enjoying this chaos.
What do I do? I'm doing it.
Could you, let me go click on rabbit hop once again. Bonus action, you can jump a number of 5 times your proficiency. So you can hop 15 feet. Yeah, you clear it.
Heck yeah. I'm hungry.
What are you gonna do when you get up
You know what? I'm not even gonna say. You use your rabbit hop. However, you just use it to essentially climb up Malphus. And you feel Malphus, this cheese inebriated rabbit, beginning to climb up on you, reaching the apple and taking a bite Fennel, can you? I actually no. This is your choice. I'm not even gonna have you make a saving throw.
Yeah,
Roll
ready.
1d8.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
You take 7d8 of damage as you take a big bite out of this stone apple. I've said multiple times it's stone. And you feel most of your teeth shatter.
Ooh.
It's so much. My
Need some dentures.
my teeth can chew through anything. It's
Not stone, so take your 7 damage, please.
fine. Wear that badge of honor.
Fennel, what are you gonna do if I just let go of this apple?
I will eat it. Don't tempt me. I will
Yeah,
eat it all.
I'm imagining you're holding it like right above your head, so you know if you let it go.
No, Fennel's leaning is on one side of me, so now I'm leaning to the side. So if I let go, it's just on top of Fennel.
Don't tempt me. I will eat the whole thing in one bite.
This. Should we try and get her on?
Get this bunny off of me.
Oh, oh,
Grab him. Go ahead. I dare you.
I'm helping him.
Alright, so this is similar to a grapple check where you're pulling someone off. So that is, I will say one person has advantage on an athletics roll, Vess or Naomi, versus Fennel. You can roll either athletics or acrobatics to stop them.
oh. I guess
Did
I'll
you
do
get?
what?
Did you get possessed by Gilbert after he died?
Alright.
This is what the alcohol does.
It's not cheap.
Yeah, you are able to pull off Fennel.
No. I haven't had a snack in days. Please.
Oh my god, just take what? Just eat a ration. Don't you have rations that I gave you?
Hey, were you kind of berries?
I ate those already.
Oh, yes! Right, Vess, you do have that ability, so that was.
I didn't even need help for that.
Yeah, I forgot about
Right.
that. Nice.
So did I. I remembered the escape, but I forgot about the initiate.
Fennel, are you kind of berries?
I ate them already.
I have quite a few berries right now if you want.
I ate them.
Oh, did things.
Naomi,
bag.
look in your bag. Fennel, Fennel, roll me a sleight of hand check retroactively.
Okay.
I'm enjoying this chaos.
Oh my god.
Let's
Naomi, you open your bag and you look for your berries. There are no berries inside. I'm enjoying this chaos.
I love it.
Anyway,
That is withering away.
I'm gonna knock one down.
Oh shit, okay.
Who you knocking down?
Fennel.
Oh,
I
I'm
already
gonna
have
leave
Fennel's
the.
apple.
I'm gonna leave the room. I don't want to be here anymore.
We chose violence.
We're finally getting into some PvP. Got it, got it. Yeah, roll for the hit with advantage, since Fennel is also grappled at the moment.
I'm just holding Fennel in perfect.
Is that an unarmed strike?
It is.
Nope, with the sword, do it.
Do it this way.
I'm not doing it with this sword.
Pommel, smack him.
Yeah.
Smack him with the
You
pommel.
realize that my unarmed strike deals 0 damage, right?
Pommel smack him.
What's your AC, Fennel?
13.
All right.
It doesn't even.
Yeah,
It
Fennel is able to
so nothing.
dodge. Dreadful strikes. Don't forget Naomi.
What?
I didn't hit them.
Yeah, but if you were to hit them, don't forget. Dreadful strikes.
I would have done psychic damage.
Yeah.
feel like
I mean,
that's pretty
you
messed
did
up right
psychic
now.
damage regardless. You just hit Fennel.
That's
just
so
just
rude.
think about that. Yeah.
I
We
can't
know
Wow.
believe
how
So,
my
we,
belongings.
I'm
girl.
gonna look
We
at girl.
I'm just
almost
saying, Naomi, you're very close to lose that good for your alignment.
anyways, I release Funnel.
All right. Yeah. Fennel hops out of your arms.
you guys owe me lunch.
You owe me like 80 gold pieces. What are you talking about?
Oh
You
my
don't owe me anything after that display of action.
Oh my
you told
god.
me from that debt, so don't
I don't know. After this whole Apple situation, I'm redetermining your debt standing.
I don't
I'm
think you can
leaving,
do
okay?
that.
I'm
Okay.
leaving me alone.
Anyways, let's find out what we need to do with this freaking apple.
Anyways, there's an angry face on the wall. Let's.
Yeah, it might be hungry. Let's go that way.
Yeah, it might just be hangry.
I'm
Yeah.
angry.
You walk over to the angry face, and as I said, it is a very detailed carving statue that is on this wall. It looks like an angry dwarven man wearing a wearing some kind of battle helm, and you can see his mouth as his mouth is open, almost like he's screaming.
Put the apple in the mouth.
All right. You lift the apple into the mouth. And I'll say with that 19, that still count or your 18, that counts
Thank you.
for your strength. As you lift the apple slides down into the hidden chamber of his mouth. And after a moment, his mouth, you see almost like mechanically, it will close. And then almost bisected, the the face will split in two, and as doors will creak open uh, towards you. I'll say you guys step out of the way as the doors fully open. And inside, you see within a very small chamber. This doesn't have any carved stone at all, almost like this is just part of the natural cave. And within, you can see uh, a very simple stone coffin.
Do you think this is your dead lover?
I think it's that ghost dead lover,
I
yeah.
guess we can try and bring it to the door.
Yeah?
Too soon. Too soon.
What's too soon?
What too soon?
No.
Alright, us three. Let's try.
I'm gonna stand and watch. I'm gonna supervise.
All right. Fennel, for context, do you want context?
Sure.
So Vess slipped between some iron gates near the entrance of this cavern, and inside he found uh, a crypt of a ghostly dwarven woman who was crying about her lost lover. Um, and she asked to be reunited with his remains so that his spirit can join hers and that they may move on together.
So sad. Still too soon.
She wants him moved.
You want me to ask her how long she's been dead?
Yeah.
No, let's just move this coffin.
You have to be. You have to be polite. These things.
All right. Do you want to roll individually normally, or one person at advantage? Wait, I thought you were supervising.
Oh yeah. I'll supervise the rolls. Go ahead.
Someone can roll with it.
You know what? I actually at this point, I'll just have you all roll individually. None of you guys are proficient.
Okay, just
Wait,
strength or...
rolling?
Man, we really?
Is it just a strength check?
Yes, it's a collective strength check. All right.
18.
I don't know how to do a strength check on mobile, so.
It's okay, Fennel. You are supervising.
Yeah.
Okay. I have an 18. Is that enough to drag the coffin?
I'm gonna say. What did you roll, Naomi? It's not at disadvantage. Okay. Oh yeah. Um, Vess, you. I'll say Vess and Malphus. Uh, no, Vess, you're trying to push the coffin, while Naomi and Malphus are trying to pull the coffin, and you make it a good 5 feet in 10 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
Alright,
Can
roll
I
again.
Wait, before we do this,
can I
do we have
direct them like traffic, like a traffic cop, but like not even looking at them?
You can't even see anything right now. You're blind.
No, she has her thing, her
I'm not
lantern.
blind.
Okay, before we continue this, do we need to drag the whole coffin or can we just take the body out of the coffin?
Oh, that's creepy. Don't do that. That no.
Alright, so Fennel's against it, so I say let's go ahead and do it.
Alright, I'll try and push open the lid of the coffin.
But if you move it, she might like fall apart.
It's a
So
guy.
let's say guy, we think. So
I'm
Sure, you know what? Yeah, we can't make that assumption.
he might they might fall apart. You can't do that.
It's probably all bone anyways. It's in pieces.
Yeah, but you don't want to bring him like freaking jigsaw.
okay. So I open the coffin. I try and push open the coffin.
All right. Yeah. So you open the coffin. I will say. Collectively, the three of you can pry the stone coffin open, and inside you can see the bone remains of what appears to be a dwarven figure.
How intact are the bones, like, connected to each other?
They're not connected at all. I may be bad at science, but I don't think bones just naturally connect, right?
They do not. You need ligands for that.
Oh
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'd have to figure.
They're structured in a way where you believe that the deceased body was laid to rest and then untouched. So like they are in the vague impression of a humanoid, but they aren't connected any longer.
I'm not trying to play. Okay.
Does anyone have, like, some bag we can slip the bones in to bring back to her?
Oh,
Wait a
you're right.
second.
Fennel does have a bardic now, from the not one after Malphus smacked his head.
So the whole reason she couldn't talk to him was because of something of a trick, right? Do you think it's just the door? Now that the door's open, can we go check on them? Maybe he's already there. Maybe we won't have to move the body.
I don't think we should
Oh,
touch
okay.
him.
What I'll do is for the psychic link that I still have, I'll say we found his body.
You did.
That's just asking for trouble. I'm not gonna be haunted. Okay.
You found his remains.
Yes. You wanted me to bring them back, right?
Yes. Bring him to my chamber so we may finally meet again.
But his bed is so heavy, though.
I'll relay that to everyone.
Ask her if it has to be the coffin or just the bones.
Yeah. Can we just shake him up and like
I'll
shake
ask-
him back?
I'll ask if we need the coffin
my gosh.
for
His life force is tethered to his remains.
So just the bones.
bone. Alright.
Everyone grab a handful of bones.
I'm not touching nothing, y'all. y'all can be haunted for the rest of your life.
Whatever. I just like reach down and like you ever see like the video of the people who are like the human cranes and they have to grab as much as they can of like bags
Yeah.
of chips? It's like that.
All right. Roll me all sleight of hand checks. You are able to carry the bones. I just want to see how well everybody does in carrying said bones. And Fennel, you're not doing it, correct?
I'll carry the head.
No, I'm not touching any remains. Mm-mm. No, no, sir.
That means just Malphus doing all these.
I'm sure Vess would do it with me.
My,
I'll say with the three of you, you probably are able to carry the whole body. Naomi, would you like to do a sleight of hand? Are you helping with this?
I think I'm good.
oh,
Come on. How often would you be able to say that you did this?
oh, I'm good. I'll
Whatever.
correct.
Vess, we'll make 2 trips.
Alright, I guess. That's not
Uh,
good.
that
Let's do
is,
groceries in one
yeah.
trip.
I'll say you're able to carry all the groceries on one trip. You're able to all carry the remains of the bones. Vess has very ornately and strategically stacked many bones on top of each other, almost like in a very neat pile. Malphus, you have a pile as well. You're able to carry a good amount. And Naomi, you struggle to carry like the femurs and like the limb arms together in your hands, kind of like you're running with a ton of scrolls. As Fennel looks at you all with disgust, and I'm guessing you all return back to the gate.
Yeah.
And as you pass by, you just hear, "Do not come any closer!"
Oh my God, we're not going that way.
Alright, I'll carry my part through here. I'll-
Wait, Vess. So so in order to get them, you can't just bring your stack. So I will say you can still carry it, but it takes you maybe another minute to slide each singular piece of bone that you've carried through these grates.
Alright, after I take everything back up, I'll just say, just put bones on this side, I'll carry it through.
Wait, so does this grate have like a lock on it? Is that what's happening?
You did feel Vest did initially try to just push it, and it didn't budge. But like I said, it's a very old, rusted, very decrepit, probably as old as the cavern itself.
Oh, can I just like Eldritch Blast the hinges?
Roll to hit.
How's a 19?
Roll for damage.
Okay.
6. Okay, the threshold was 5, so luckily, yeah. Vest, I'll say you were able to like. It did take maybe like 2 or 3 minutes just to get every single bone that you were carrying through the grates, and then in your hands you just say, "All right, just slide your bones and I'll carry them." And then not 2 moments later, you just hear a big blast as you turn behind you. The gate has been blown up, or blown off its hinges, and now lays on the floor. And Malphus is just there, standing.
Let's go.
Alright, whatever. I'll place the bones down next to this pillar.
And as you see that, she hovers over Malphus and Naomi and Fennel. If you are joining, I believe you're joining.
Yeah.
As Fennel joins in, and her light sheds through, or is shown on the ghost looks a lot more translucent. And you notice she does have slight color in her spectral form. But as you all approach, she says, "Oh, that's him! That's my love!"
I think
"Oh, that's him!
that's
That's my love!" Was that better?
yeah.
Quick! Quick! And using her spectral power, you see her almost telekinetically go to her coffin, and in one quick movement, you see she was probably a very powerful being, as the top of her coffin gets flung and crushes in on its own weight, breaking into various pieces as it hits the wall. And in front of you, within the sarcophagus, you see the bones of another dwarven body. But upon this body, you see surrounded around her some gold and jewelry upon her body, and a dress in its place. Please, quick, assemble him, so I may rest with him one final time.
Oh, a symbol.
I'll take all the.
Oh, you're right. Vess. She is saying this as she's thinking it. Malphus, you're only able to understand this, because you understand Dwarvish at the moment. To Naomi and Fennel, you just hear hinger dinger hunger. Yeah, yeah, Swedish meatball.
Naomi, put the bones in the coffin. Yeah, put them in the coffin. We'll put it together as best we can.
Alright, so who is assembling the body?
Okay. Also, I did say I'm taking the gold and the jewelry to quote unquote make room. for the bones.
Are you doing it stealthily in any way?
No, I gotta make room for the bones, you know?
She just watches over as you are doing this. And alright, so who will be in charge of reassembling the body?
My medicine is 0.
Can I just have point? I don't want to touch any bones.
Yeah, I'll give you a... If you want a point,
Okay.
yeah, and I'll say, the other 3 of you listen. Fennel, will you make a medicine with advantage?
Oh. I can just roll again, right? I don't know how to.
Yeah, you can just roll it twice. Nat 20.
Nice.
Yeah, you're able to... It's a humanoid. It's not animalistic in any way. They all are very similar in composition. And you're able to point out, oh yeah, that's metatarsal number 5. Oh, that's his left femur. Oh, no, not that. That's a different kind of bone. No, I'm kidding.
Damn.
But yes, with your direction, the 3 of you are able to fully construct the body just as it was in his own coffin. And as you do that, another apparition gradually but quickly, or not gradually but quickly, gradually forms beside you. What? What is going on? It's you. It's you. Oh, I'm so happy. I never thought I would see you again. Me either. But thanks to these adventures, we can move on together. And maybe in another life, get a second chance to be together. I would like nothing more. As you see them embrace in their spectral forms, you see these 2 dwarven figures hovering each other. And after a moment, they release from each other. And the dwarven woman, Miss, will say, "Thank you. I'm sorry I can't offer much, but we have no need for our remains. You may have whatever lies. Goodbye." And with that, the 2 hug once again, and you see them, almost not of their own volition, float up above, into the cavern, and disappear embracing each other.
That's
Aw,
cute.
so sad. Or so heartwarming. Anyways.
Oh.
You said, go ahead and go. Don't disturb the remains. Yeah.
Do you actually say that? Yeah, you inside versus deception, Alphys.
Oh, let's go.
I'll agree.
As you can already see, Vest like climbing in and grabbing the thing.
Yeah, I can't help none though.
Oh,
There's no helping on this. If anything, I would have given disadvantage. But yeah, Malphus says it in such a like heartwarming tone, almost like he's tearing up, and he's, wow, that was very impactful, and you saw how beautiful the moment was, though you couldn't understand it. You take it in truth what Malphus says.
Oh.
your wounds give me the creeps, but I'll take it clearly.
Okay.
This calls for more cheese.
Do you walk away as well, Fennel?
What did you say?
Do you walk away?
Uh. Yeah?
Alright.
Alright, telekinetically. Fast grip everything.
No, you don't even need to do telekinetic. I'm already grabbing stuff.
Yeah, and immediately as you and Fennel and Naomi, you guys walk out of the chamber, I'm guessing you two just turn and just start filling your pockets.
Yeah.
Alright. In addition, you're able to find. Let me roll for this. Ooh, that's D12s. I'll just do it here. D12. That's 3D12. Nice. You were able to find a total of 27 gold pieces. On the dwarven woman, you're able to find, similar to her apparition form, she's wearing the same clothing. Oh god, I just noticed. If that means she's wearing her same clothing, the dwarf man was just naked. Oh, there was no clothing. Yeah, don't worry about that.
His body was kind of like spectral, so you couldn't really see much. Versus she specifically had clothing, you know?
I mean,
Beard was just so long.
yeah, exactly. No, when he was floating up, you got a crack shot just as they were rising. But yes, in addition, her dress is worn and pretty much undistinguishable, but you do see the circlet tiara that she was wearing as well.
I'll take that.
And in addition, you notice that on both their fingers are two golden rings. Oh, excuse me. Two golden rings. And now that they have passed, you sense something from them. You didn't notice anything as you carried his body, but roll me Arcana checks.
Alright.
Nat 20. Oh. You both are able to recognize that there's some slight magical presence on it. However, Malphus, with the Nat 20, I will just tell you automatically what these rings are. They are rings of promise. And essentially, this is an uncommon magic item, and they are tethered items together. They come as two in a pair. Once per long rest, or once in combat, if one creature is taking damage, the other creature can use its reaction to have the damage and take it themselves, or take half of it themselves.
Oh snap! I'll let Bess know what they are.
Yeah, I mean, I already put the ring in my bag.
I'll take the other ring.
I'll take the ring out of my bag and put it on.
All right. Yes.
I would like to cast enhancing ability to myself.
Okay. Yeah. What would you? I'll say this while you're respectfully giving them their moment. Which form of enhance ability? But yes, I will say you can do. Okay. Got it. Back to Malphus Invest for a moment. I will say, Malphus, you do know that ability can be used once every dawn, similar to your other items, and those items need to be attuned before they're able to be used. Where the attunement needs to happen together, the two of you together.
Cool. We want to take each other's half damage.
Yeah.
Let's no. We can attune it later tonight.
Yeah.
And one last thing, that only works in a certain radius. I should let you know.
Okay.
Okay. I
Do
will.
we know what that is, or
60 feet.
50?
60.
60.
I will give you the actual description afterwards.
Okay.
But yes. In addition, or after that, you find nothing but the remains. Want some dwarf bones?
I mean, they don't need it. I'll also give Bess 13 of the 27. So you can add that to your inventory. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Oh yeah, add your tiara too. You shouldn't even sell it. You should just wear it.
I mean, that's all I was gonna do.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, I will say the tiara is in a circlet form where it's like
Or
you.
you said
They're like
circlet, sorry.
yeah, there's like two earpieces that hold it firm upon your head, but it kind of hangs like a string of silver, and then in the center there's a small peridot that you would place on your forehead. Obviously, it it doesn't overshadow your own jewel on your head. It's much smaller than that, but still, it kind of falls right under where your actual gem is.
Alright, should we be on our way so we don't cause suspicion?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let me double check Owl's Grace just to
Doo-doo-doo.
The,
it has
the circle
advantage.
I put in my bag for now.
Yeah, the charisma stat comes in handy.
Has advantage on wisdom checks. Got it.
Yes. Also, does this thing happen as a 3 days in?
Oh, you're right. You do cast a spell. Could you roll me a d20? No modifiers.
D20.
All right, nothing happens.
Okay. Cool. Cool, I guess.
All right.
What's up with the 4?
What's up with your forehead? Anyways.
Damn. Oh my god.
Forehead. It's over right here.
But yes, I'll say after a few moments, Malphus and Vess, how you come out of the cavern, how do you look? How do you feel?
I think about Bernie leaving me, and that's the mood I come out with. I look I look sorrowed, mournful.
You see this, Fennel and Naomi. The very sad look and the very neutral look. Vess.
I don't know, I'm just happy as always. So I'm pretty normal.
Just I want to make those deception rolls.
That's what I'm saying, I'm just normal.
Nothing out of the usual here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do we wanna
do you want the deception rituals?
do we wanna go after those kobolds and the rat prince thing?
I
Or
mean, we still have to. We have only done 50% of what we were sent here for.
We're
So
still missing something.
so then
I mean,
go.
I'm feeling. I'm high on life right now. Let's go. Let's just barge in.
That's what we want to do then.
All right.
We're after a stone.
The water.
You're looking for a treasure that you have been told is called. Where is it? The Blazing Waters. Feel like it had a different name, but that's what I have in my notes.
I remembered it was something relating to hot water.
Yeah, it's something like that. But yes, as you guys all approach, you hear once again, "What did I say? Be gone from this realm!" Roar.
This
Make an insight check on that.
Yes, and he's gonna try to intimidate.
Everyone?
Yes, everybody make insight checks.
Oh boy.
You have to beat a 12.
No.
Fennel? Oh, I think Fennel fell asleep. I'll roll for Fennel, don't worry, guys. Fennel roll in insight. Malphus and Fennel, you guys are quaking in your boots, while Naomi and Vess, you. It's a lie. This isn't a dragon. You know it for sure.
I realize that now.
Yeah, it's quite easy to tell.
I'd like to hide. I'd like to make a stealth check to hide around this rock.
Which rock?
Just like this, so he doesn't.
Oh yeah.
So he doesn't do that.
Okay. Yeah. You can move there and roll a stealth check.
Oh.
Do I need? Do I even need to say if that succeeds? They're kobolds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll just hide here and slowly make my way over here so he doesn't really see me yet.
All right.
And then I'll throw a psychic blade at him.
Okay. He is at half cover. I will let you know, but you can just see the edges of his head. Just do your roll. That's half cover, so I believe he has a +5 on whatever he has.
Oh, okay, that's how it works. So
Yeah, it just gives
manage him hiding. And
Kobold. Not net. Kobold.
The net again.
So his AC currently is. Let me show. 15 plus 5 would be 18. And your roll was 26. Yeah, you're able to hit him. Roll for damage with sneak attack.
18.
18. I just want to show this just so you know. Let's...
That's like a 4 HP or something.
No, I did buff them up a little bit, but
Oh,
Just enough.
just enough. As you see from behind the rocks, you hear the dragon in air quotes scream out, "Ah, my liver!" as he is flung and dies immediately.
Nice shot.
Graham, no! And as you come out of hiding, you see another kobold
Oh,
here.
I thought I thought I was shooting at that one because that was the only one I saw.
That, yeah.
Oh no, I was saying you could see this one behind the rocks. Oh, wait,
I
did you
didn't
want to
see
shoot that
guy
one
on the
instead?
map. I didn't see that guy in the map originally. But if
Oh,
that's
I
the guy
see.
that was talking to us before, then yeah, that's the one I would have shot.
Okay, that was. But yes, as you come out of hiding, you see this kobold just around the corner, and he'll yell, "Graham, no!" and begin to clamber past the blockade. Intruders! Intruders!
Use like a reaction to blasting.
He clambers away before.
Would I have been able to bonus attack?
It's not really in combat. I gave you one hit for that.
Alright, let's go meet the locals.
Alright. You guys want to go that way? I can,
Yeah, I'll go through the barricades.
I'll just go straight.
Alright. And you see in front of you a wooden barricade of sorts.
Does it look climbable?
It looks climbable. It also looks very easily breakable.
Okay, I'll just blast this one.
Alright. I will give you this free hit and then it will be in combat once the blockade is broken.
Alright, you guys ready?
Sounds good?
Yeah.
Make sure Fennel's there.
I'm here.
Oh wait, were you not going the other way, Bess?
I was thinking about it, but I gotta drop all my stuff to get through that.
Oh, true. Okay. Alright, here we go. Blast it.
Alright, you blast the door, and within you can see a whole mess of kobolds. That no longer attempt to hide. Instead, they've prepared to fight. Everybody? Wait, let me go clear this up real quick. Roll me some initiative. Oh god, I need to do all these kobolds. Kobold.
There we go, that's the initiative I'm used to.
30, 20.
Oh, 1 second.
I mean, you have advantage on that time.
Actually, no. Okay. Give 22, I think. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Let me roll Fennels. Fennel, if you're here, we're going into combat, but if you're sleeping, that's totally okay. Fennel's had a day. 15. Alright. Give me a brief moment while I roll for every single one of these guys. Yup. Let me just reveal these guys as well in the tent. Alright. Add turns. Alright. That count went to 19. Okay. One by one. Slow and steady. What do you mean by that? Wait, what do you mean by that?
Plus 6.
You do?
Oh no,
Oh.
that was for Fenris roll.
Yeah, that was for Fennel. I was like, are you looking at the characters? Sheet?
There's two
No,
Malphas on the turn
Okay.
order. Oh, never mind. That Malphas turned into a kobold.
He's
Alright.
got polymorph.
12.
Imagine we find a bunch of Malthus Cobalt clones.
Oh my god.
You don't know what's happening in Linger yet.
Which one's the real Malthus?
19.
I'd let this make the choice. Best way to go.
Also 19. 12.
I sure do. It's
Okay.
the tail knife.
Oh, 13. Tail knife. The knife that is a tail. Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Yeah, definitely not. That also wouldn't make sense for Fennel.
It's just a cotton ball with a knife on it.
I was thinking like a mace, hand ad.
Oh my god, wait, that's so cute.
That would be amazing.
And then I can roll for...
Bunny
this.
bounce. Jump up real high.
Oh, not disadvantage.
You like the Super Mario 64 like booty slam, like that.
9. You can make one, theoretically. Alright. Naomi, roll me a tiebreaker. Kobold 1 got a 20 and a 14. Alright, so you'll go last. Vest, roll me a tiebreaker with Fennel. I'll roll for Fennel, 14.
15.
You go first. Kobolds. Malphas, roll me a tiebreaker. The Rat King is 19.
Nice.
Rat King will go first. Alright. I don't expect this to go long, I'll be honest. These are kobolds. Well, let's get into some battle.
It's the cold bottom, cobalt also.
Alright, very first on initiative. Kobold's gonna hold its turn. This kobold's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is going to make a... If you would open sheet. Why am I having so much trouble with the kobold sheets? I swear. As it's gonna make a sling attack towards you, Malphas. 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that is max damage, 6 bludgeoning damage. As you see a small kobold run up with a scrap piece of sheet and sling a rock towards you, hitting you right where you fell on your head earlier. And that will be its turn. Hold on one second. I can't see Malphas's HP for some reason now. Oh, there we go. Naomi, it is your turn.
Well, first of all, I guess for invincibility, I cast that. This
Alright.
Let's see. I'm trying to read
Alright.
The one attack. Casting a hail of thorns.
Okay.
Let's see if it lands a hit.
24 will hit.
Alright. For the
9
main
piercing. And then, so that is 12 for the main damage. And they both need to make dex saving throws. It's in 5 feet? Yes. So it would hit this creature and that creature. Yep.
So,
2 dex saving throws coming your way. First one is a 13. Second one crits with a... Or not 20. 22.
both succeed.
Alright. They take half as much. So roll for that 1d10. So they each take... Damage is damage, and you're able to kill this one. -1.
1 hit point.
Yeah, he was at 1 hit point. -2.
I'll have my extra attack.
Yep.
I would like to shoot. Which one's dead? That one?
This one.
That one only took the 1 damage. So. Right direction. Would you say that's the right?
It's cutting it close, but yes, I will let you hit that. I'll... I kind of want to give it half cover.
Half cover?
Whoa.
He's a paid
He's a
actor.
actor.
Yeah, I'm gonna say half cover for that one. Just because it's very close to the wall.
5 feet forward, and I have a direct shot on this one.
Okay, yeah.
Hit.
18 will hit. 7 and Dreadful. 8. Got it. Alright.
Yeah, I can't do anything. Hill bonus is
Yep.
yes.
You could still move if you want to move anywhere. Okay. Got it. That kobold is dead.
Hooray.
This kobold will move 5 feet and attack you with a dagger attack, Malphus.
Malphus, no.
Let's see. +4 to hit. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Man, I should also put the dice roller from 5e Tools onto my stream. But it's okay. That is 5 piercing damage as he pulls out a dagger and shanks.
Malphus, please. Oh, wait. Do I have to do the thing again since I...
Oh, yes, you do. Roll me another d20. You're fine.
Nat 20.
Alright, and that will be that kobold's turn. This kobold will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And kobold allies within 5 feet of the creature. Alright. This creature is going to throw a sling at advantage due to pack tactics. Malphus. Uh,
No.
highest is 11. I believe neither of those hit. That one doesn't hit. Alright.
Yep.
And then it's gonna move back 5 feet. Vess, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to climb over this barricade.
Okay. Or it's blasted open.
Oh, it's open.
It's part of the map, yeah.
Okay. So I'm standing in front of Malphus now.
Alright.
I will main attack hit that guy.
Got it. Roll for hit. 25 will hit.
For 10 seconds.
10.
And then bonus attack, I will hit the guy below me.
Okay. 25 will hit.
For 6, but also since Malphus is right there, I get a sneak attack.
Yes, yes. Minus 12. Alright. And that will be your turn. You can still move if you wish.
I'll just stay here.
Alright. Fennel can squeeze her best here. And Fennel will try to do... Fennel, are you here? Just making sure. No. Fennel is gonna hit with the club. 24 will hit.
Nice.
For 7 bludgeoning.
Exactly.
Just to kill. Minus 7. And that creature is dead. And she moved 5 feet, so she's gonna go in 10, 15, 20, 25. And then try for a dagger hit with her bowstring. A 12 will actually not hit. And that will be Fennel's turn. Kobold's turn. Alright, so this kobold's going to move 5. And let me just double check. Hold up, page is loading. As Vess, it's going to turn to you. And it's gonna do something that you've seen before, actually. As it's going to cast a spell at you. Familiar spell. Would you roll me a wisdom saving throw? As it's casting Dissonant Whispers. Oh! Critical save. Let's go. So you'll take half. As you hear whispers in your head. You look ugly. And it will do 11 reduced to 5 damage. Psychic damage. And you are not forced to move.
Yay.
Let's go. Alright, this one will move. And it will attack you in turn, Vess. Kobold. With a dagger attack. 17? Why am I rolling good on the roll or 5e tools? Yes, 17 to hit.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Alright. And it will do 6 damage. 6 piercing.
Um,
Just so just to prove. Uncanny dodge? Yeah, okay, so it gets reduced to 3 piercing damage. As you're nimbly able to dodge, reducing the damage. Let me just post this here, because I swear this is the most amount of max hits I've hit in a while.
Oh my gosh.
And I think that was that's turn. That turn. Where's this kobold? This kobold's gonna try to hide, actually. And disappears out of view. Moving 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, it rolled a 17 plus. You're right, I should give you that. It is a 17 plus 2.
It looks like it's just out of the light, though, right?
Yeah, it was in the tent.
If it's just
And-
out of the light, then because it's, I assume this would be a sight, like thing.
It would be based on your passive.
Yes, but
Yeah.
if you have disadvantage on perception, then the passive is -5.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Well, the roll in total was a 19.
Oh, that. Yeah, a 19 actually considering what I saw.
Yeah, 17 plus 2. So it's gonna sneak away in the darkness and move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. This kobold will move 5, 10, 15. And will attack Fennel. With a dagger at advantage. Regardless, an 11 does not hit Fennel. Let's go, Fennel. Next is the kobold next to him. That will also dagger. That one is a 20. Which will hit. Hi, Nicole Hockley. Alright, sorry about that. And that will also be max damage. Okay. So 6 points to Fennel. This kobold will actually stay and also try to hide. Is this in your line of sight right now?
It's in mine.
Alright.
So,
Oh, that's only a 10. You guys are still able to see it. And finally, this guy's turn. As from the cavern within, everyone who can see sees a creature. Actually, no, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You all see this creature now. A creature that only Vest saw prior. It looks like to be about a 4-foot tall humanoid rat creature. That looks that has some armor on it and wielding 2 swords. Who are you? And as he says that, he will fire a evil Fennel. He will fire a hand crossbow. Let me double check. Oh, I can just hit you without disadvantage. To you, Vess, an 11 will probably not hit.
11 misses.
As he shoots towards you. Boys, get him! They're trying to steal the blazing waters! And with that, Malphus, it is your turn.
Oh, guys, I think he has the treasure.
Uh, in Infernal, I'm gonna say, hey Malthus, what if I just opened the bottle, grabbed the treasure, and we all just ran?
I don't know. I'm feeling pretty killy today, so.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse this guy up here.
Alright. Hexblade's Curse.
And fire Eldritch Blast at him.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Are you?
An 8 does not hit.
Alright,
As
guess I'll go
you're...
again.
As Vess is whispering this, that's when you're casting your spell, and you see Vess's head just pops up. Vess is too tall, and you missed shoot, so you shoot your thing to the air, missing, and Vess immediately ducks down again.
Alright, round 2.
15 will hit,
Alright.
and it is dead.
Then I get 5 plus. Hooray, I have health. I guess I'll end there.
Alright. Oh, this guy. Oh, is that the end of your turn? Sorry, I should have asked.
Yeah,
Okay. Alright. So this kobold here is also going to try to hide. That is a stealthy check for him. You would think that kobolds would get skills in stealth. Apparently not. Does anyone have higher than a 16 for passive insight?
I don't.
16 exactly. Alright. So, Malphus, you aren't able to see this kobold anymore. As, Vess, you're able to see it as it moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As it tries to sneak around. Alright. Back to top of initiative. This kobold. 30, okay. This kobold is... you can't see this kobold. However, you see a magical force shoot out from where the Rat Prince came from, as it will cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Target must make a Wisdom saving throw. Fennel, Wisdom saving throw. Oh, and succeeds. Nice. Becoming prone. Creature with intelligence of 4 is unaffected. Alright, and you see as Fennel begins to laugh, and then shakes her head, confused. That will be that kobold's turn.
The cheese protects the mind.
The cheese.
I'm glad we both thought of that.
I was going the other way, but yeah.
What is up with fennel cheese?
I don't get it.
Alright. This kobold's gonna move back 5 feet and do a sling towards you, Malphus.
Yeah.
I feel like I hit Vest like 5 times. Malphus needs a little sugar too. With a sling attack. That's a dirty 20.
Sure.
And, oh, that's minimum damage. So that is 3 piercing. 3 bludgeoning
Which one?
damage.
Which one hit me?
This one right here.
Okay. He's not close enough.
Alright, as he scurries back. Naomi, it is your turn.
5, 10. And I'm going to also use my
Alright.
Cast their tail of thorns.
Got it.
Like Gale Thorns is still active, right?
No, he already cast it again, so he's...
Thought it was, oh, it does say it next time.
Yeah, next spell.
Okay.
Alright.
So I'm gonna hit this one dead center.
Got it.
Um,
The middle of the chode, as some would call it. 21.
21. That's 6 and 3
Well, alright, well, he's double dead.
Oh, make sure you give Fennel some
and everyone
inspiration.
around him must make a dex save.
Inspiration for...
My one.
Oh, yeah, she has 2 right now.
Okay.
Um,
Everyone around must make a dex save.
dex save, got it. Let me just roll.
Or take 5 damage.
First one is 13, second one is 16, and third one is 9.
Okay, so 2 will take 2 damage and 1 will take 5.
Got it. I'll go down this way. 2 and 5. All right.
Also, is that a fail?
I believe we were at 6 now. No, it is not. Okay.
I cast a spell though.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I still have my bonus. Or not bonus. I
So
still
now
have
7.
my other attack.
Yes, you do. Go shoot another one, Naomi.
And I directly shoot her.
You tell Malphus to duck, yes, but you can't. Actually, this creature is directly, in front, yeah.
Then
I'll say... Okay. Alright.
there, just by that, I can tell there's gonna be dual gender bias for this.
Got it? Yeah.
Let's see.
19 will hit.
6,
6.
9.
9 in total. Alrighty.
Alright. That's my money.
Okay. And Kobold is dead. This kobold will move 5, 10, 15, 20, and go for a dagger onto you, Naomi. He's already making his death. He just walked into all 3 of you, but does a 6 hit, Naomi?
No, it does not.
All right. And that will be his turn. Vess, it is your turn.
Alright, I'll move 1, 2, and then I'll hit the one just below Fennel with Psychic Blade.
This one, got it. 16 will hit.
And 14.
14, got it. Still up.
And then I'll do it again.
17 will hit. And I'm pretty sure anything you roll. Yeah. -6, and it is also dead. Alright. Fennel is going to attack the one in front with a Viola attack. 19, dealing 6 bludgeoning. and try to go for a dagger attack with her offhand. So that will be 4 damage. Just enough. Fennel, you're doing great on rolls. Let's go, buddy. Fennel, wherever you are. It's the cheese.
Sleepwalking. Doing all this.
This creature is going to point towards you, Vess. Or this kobold's going to point towards you. And you begin to hear a chiming in your head. Can you make me a... I believe it's wisdom. No, actually, it is... yeah, wisdom saving throw. Nice. That is a success. As you hear the tolls of the dead in your head, you're able to shake it off. And that will be his turn. His turn. This one's going to do a sling at Malphus. I got rid of Kobold. I need to reload Kobold. I looked up Toll of the Dead for that. Highest one was 13.
Yeah, just barely.
Oh, dang. Alright. So that will do another 5 damage. And it's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, and pull its dagger out, ready to attack you, Vis. That guy is dead. That guy is hidden still. It's gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yeah, 30. Alright. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. Let's see. This guy is just gonna try to hide. It hides to no one. It rolled a 12 on its stealth roll. And now it is the rat guy's turn. The rat prince will move over 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Vess, as it comes up to you, it will sniff you. You smell like him! As he brandishes both short swords in hand and will attack you. Now, first of all, multi-attack. So, well, pack tactics. So, first one is a nat 20.
Okay.
7 piercing damage. And his second short sword is a 12. So I believe only that first one hits.
Yeah.
Alright. As he looks at you, give me a free insight check right now. It's hard to distinguish what kind of emotion this humanoid rat creature is feeling. But it does seem to have animosity towards you in some way. Malphus, it is your turn.
Oh, hi. Is drinking a potion like a bonus action? Or is that a full action?
So, if you look at the table rules chat on the channel, our homebrew rule for transferring items and using them, administering a potion onto yourself is considered a bonus action. Administering a potion towards someone else is an action.
Yeah, I'll use my bonus to drink my little potion thing.
Which potion?
I'm trying to find it. It's like the armor of Agnes, I think.
Oh, yes. So you're casting Armor of Agathis on yourself.
There you go.
Let me just pull that up real quick. Just to read it towards you. The spell Armor of Agathis. Protective magical force surrounds you, manifesting as a spectral frost that covers you and your gear. You gain 5 temporary hit points for the duration. So remember, temporary hit points don't stack, so you choose either one or the other to keep.
I lost my one, so.
Oh, did you not get any for killing that with Hexblade's Curse?
No, that's actual HP back.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Cool.
temporary.
Then yes, you get 5 temporary hit points. And if a creature hits you with a melee attack, while you have these hit points, the creature takes 5 cold damage. And we'll put it in the chat just for you to read. But yes, as you drink the potion that was given to you by the minor god of birthdays, it tastes very sweet. For you, you may not like it, but it tastes akin to the Nunzo cake, as it's birthday cake flavored.
So it tastes like cinnamon.
You're awesome!
More cake-like. Fiverick, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're just playing some D&D. Fiverick raid. Let's go.
And then I'll
I didn't say that. Sorry,
use
to...
my action to vampiric touch this guy in front of me.
Of course, yes. So roll to hit for Vampiric.
So did I just roll like a normal d20 for that?
Let me double check. Bam.
Because if I actually hit it... Oh. Oh, it rolls.
I don't know how to spell Vampiric.
V-A-M-P.
I got it. I was... Okay. So yeah, you just touch a creature, and you make a melee spell attack. So a 12. Unfortunately, that does not hit. As you try to touch your hand envelops in this necrotic energy, but for a fleeting moment, and you try to touch the kobold in front of you, but he's just able to dodge out of the way from your hit.
That's me then.
Alright. This kobold will move 5, 10, and I'll say Vess, you're able to see this as he slinks away. 15, 20, 30. And I will give you half cover, Naomi. What's your AC? If you click on your character, it's the green number. Okay. So you have a dirty 20 as your AC for this hit, as this kobold will try to hit you with a sling. Highest one was a 13, so that does not hit. As you turn around, you see a kobold coming from behind. And that is start of initiative. This kobold will move over out of the darkness, and you can see it. 5, 10, 15, 20. And it will try to cast the similar spell that the other one tried to cast at Vest to you, Naomi. Could you make me a wisdom save? It wouldn't affect saves. It would just be checks.
14.
Oh, that actually fails. Let me just double check. Oh, you haven't taken damage, so it's the d8s instead of d12s. So 2d8. As Naomi, you begin to hear a chime in your head. You feel your brain shaking in fear as you take 10 necrotic damage. That kobold is dead. Naomi, it is your turn.
Right, I'm going to take out the short sword. And I'm going to strike the kobold.
Alright. $24. That hits. For 7 plus 3, so 10. Alright. So if you do want to do where you two weapon fighting, how it works is your second hit will still have your modifiers, while the third hit would not.
So if I were to attack with a dagger and a short sword would not have hits.
You're attacking with a short sword and a dagger?
I can do the offhand dagger, right?
I-
Bonus?
Yes.
Even saying
Because you have...
you have the double attack, but that
Yes.
is only on the short sword, not the dagger.
Okay, so if
Yes.
I attack with a dagger, that's the bonus action used, and the attack with the short sword is not used.
Correct. Although I don't believe you can break up offhand attacks with regular attacks, so you can't choose either one. You just have to do 2 short sword attacks and then the dagger.
Yeah, that's what okay. And I'm just gonna strike the short sword again.
Got it.
16.
16 will hit. For 8. Nice. Just finishing it off. Or more than finishing it off, but it is down.
Still have the bonus. I'll just make 10.
Going a little going a little over our regular time. I'm sorry, guys.
You're fine.
All right. And then what did you want to do? Sorry. Just end your turn there.
Just move. Yeah, I just move.
Okay. Kobold is dead. Vess, it is your turn.
I'm going to attack the rat prince.
All right. Rat Prince, 24 will hit.
Alright. Wow, that is low. And then bonus action, same.
So 11 for the first hit. Nice. And a 10 will not hit the second one.
I'll just take her.
As you hit him with your psychic dagger, you cut him in the eye, and he'll look back at you angrily. You're just like him. Fennel. It is your turn. Fennel, you awake? Fennel, you awake? Fennel, you awake? No, Fennel's not awake. 5, 10. Rat King will not take the reaction. And Fennel will move to hit with club. An 11 does not hit. Gonna try with offhand dagger. 23 will hit. For 5 minus 3, 2 piercing damage. As Fennel shanks. This kobold will try a distant whisper onto Fennel. Wisdom save. Where Fennel will fail. And will take 2d8. Oh, 2d12, actually. Fun fact for people who don't know about Toll the Dead. Toll the Dead is a cantrip that if you fail a wisdom save throw, you take d8s of necrotic damage. However, if you are missing any HP, you instead take d12s of damage. So that will be a total of 8 damage onto Fennel. Alright. And that will be that kobold's turn. That kobold next to you, Vess, will attack you. We'll try a kobold. Try a dagger attack. The higher of the two was 15.
15
Just hits? Okay. And that will do minimum damage, so 3 piercing damage onto you. And that will be that kobold's turn. Actually.
Instead, I'm going to use children.
Oh, awesome. So negate that 3 damage then.
Yeah.
Wow, I just noticed I'm giving Vess all the rings.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have all the infinity rings.
Yeah, Vess is blinged up.
I already gave away one of the rings.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Behind you, before you can even react, Naomi, this kobold that has been hidden lunges towards you with a dagger. Gonna do a surprise hit. Highest was 22. Will hit. Max damage, so that is 6 piercing. Alright. This kobold will actually dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You hear him say, everyone is able to hear this. I'm getting out of here! 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Away from sight. Alright. That was those 2 kobolds. Rat King will... Rat Prince, sorry. Not a Rat King, that's a different creature. Will multi-attack.
Rat King is like incredibly creepy.
Oh, you should see what a Rat King in D&D looks like.
Oh, I have seen it.
A real life rat king is
19.
ugh.
And 21.
The second one hits.
Second one hits. By attack. Wait.
Ring of shield lasts until my next turn.
Oh, it does. So only 1 hits. That is good that you procced it.
Yeah, right now I have an AC of 20.
For 19 piercing damage. Or 9 piercing. 9. 9. 9. My bad, my bad.
Yeah.
Well, I'll end up having my health.
And you hear the Rat Prince say, "Will you take me to him? You know, I was supposed to be you." Malphus, it is your turn.
He's gonna Eldritch Blast the kobold above the rat prince.
Alright, this guy. Got it, got it. 11 will not hit.
Do it again.
And 9 will not hit, unfortunately.
Then I'll just walk up and I'll offhand dagger him, I guess.
Alright. hit for that. I saw that nat one. I was gonna cry.
Auto.
That will hit for 1 piercing damage. As you run up and stab it with your tail.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Alright. Kobold. This kobold behind will move 5, 10, 15, 20. Attack Naomi with advantage dagger. Highest one was a 7.
Yeah, that's not hidden.
Alrighty then. This one will move 5, 10. And it will look to you, Naomi, and try to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter onto you. I will say these two kobolds are wearing little wizard's robes. They're very adorable. 15 just saves. Let's go. And you do not fall in a fit of laughter. As you, in your mind, think of something really funny for but a brief moment. You think of Larry giving Daniel a wedgie, and you laugh for a second, but then realize you're just sad after. Naomi, it is your turn.
I'm looking at the one in front of me. Glowing red eyes range.
This one?
I'm
Or this
yes.
one? Okay.
I'm going to cast Cypher Strike.
Alright.
So
And as you cast that, roll me another d20. I think the number is 8. Yeah, we're gonna say the number is 8. Oh! Alright. And as you cast Cypher Strike, you feel an upset rumbly in your stomach. Would you roll me a d100 as I pull up the wild magic table?
D100, are you kidding? Okay, well, I got the D100 in real life, so we're gonna roll it.
Wild. Delta disappeared.
It's 53.
53. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. As you feel an upset rumbly in your stomach, then you feel perfectly fine. As currently, 6. You are now immune to being intoxicated by alcohol for the next 25 days.
What? Excuse me?
Wild magic table.
Yeah.
And now I believe your number is 9.
Immune to alcohol. That's an interesting one. Okay, so Cypher Strike, I'm going to use the advantage.
Alright.
Use the advantage.
That was kind of one of the lamer ones, but that's okay. 26 will definitely hit. This one, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
That was 8 plus grateful.
Minus 8. Plus dreadful. Minus 3. And then your Cypher.
Oh, right, the force damage. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5. So 16.
Minus 5. As you bring this goblin low with one single strike of your sword. Oh, I'm gonna also put this token on you. Alright. And just to be clear, you don't have the silvered short sword anymore, correct? You plunged it in the dirt.
I do have it because I specifically mentioned that I ripped it out of the ground.
Oh, I see. Okay. Just wondering.
I didn't.
For future purpose.
13, that's not an advantage.
Yeah. That just hits. Their AC is 13.
Surprised. 8 damage.
Alright.
I'm going to pop and dagger it as well.
Okay. Roll for the hit. And that's a nat 20. Now that is enough to kill it. I'm gonna go into the math. Alrighty. And that kobold is dead. And as you slay its fallen brother, this one will look to you, kind of shrugging, just, it was a joke. Anything else you want to do on your turn? You still have your movement, and remember, you have Zypher Strike for the rest of this. Let me just double check.
I just give that kobold a glare as I move 40 feet over here.
Okay. He just sees you sprint over and he's terrified. You have intimidated him, truly. Vess, it is your turn.
Alright,
Would you be surprised if I said this was the battle that I thought you would do easily, and the other battle was the one that I thought you'd struggle a bit with?
pack tactics, dude. That's all I gotta say, pack tactics.
Okay, but these guys have daggers.
They also
Dude.
have advantage on those daggers, which means twice the chance of a nat 20.
You're right, you're right.
Do we know the HP of the kobold right next to me?
No, it is not revealed yet.
Oh.
Do you want me to start clearing the kobold's body? Thank you for the follow, balling0909. Welcome to the stream.
I mean, even
No, you're good. We're just playing some D&D right now. Hope you're having a great day.
I guess I'll just attack the one between me and Malphus.
This one? Got it.
Yeah.
12. That will not hit, unfortunately. Malphus, I'm just moving you real quick. Just to hide this guy. And I'll move you back. 14 will hit.
Alright. So, 8 plus 5, 13.
Alright. 13. And now you guys can see the HP. He was left with 2, unfortunately. Would you like to move on your turn or do anything else?
No, if I move, like, anywhere, I'll invoke opportunity, so...
Okay. Alright. Fennel, it is your turn. Fennel's not here. Fennel. Let's use one of Fennel's spells. Haven't done that yet. Fennel is going to Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level. Oh, it's not letting me upcast. Strange. Oh, there we go. Upcast at 2nd level towards this kobold next to it. Let's see, 16 in total. DC is 13. And it rolls a 3. So that will take its full 16, and it will immediately blow its brains out.
Jeez. That's deadly.
As Fennel has killed it.
Then
And
we're surrounded by corpses.
Fennel will turn around and just give you guys a thumbs up. I did it, guys!
Thumbs up is just the most innocent smile.
Alright. That kobold was just smashed into like 15 million pieces. It is this kobold's turn that is right next to you. It's going to attack you, Malphus, for a non-pack tactics attack. Plus 14. Does a 4 hit, Malphus? A 4. Ah. Thought it was close. Yeah. Kobold is dead. Where is that kobold? Oh, that kobold ran, right? Yeah, that kobold's just out of combat. He's just gonna move away. And this Rat King say, "You may have beaten my lackeys, but you won't take me that easily." And the kobold will just turn around, wait, what? As Rat Prince will attack double short sword once again. Highest one is 14. Don't think that hits you, Vess.
That does not.
And 17.
That does hit.
Alright. And it will do... That's the attack, sorry. My bad. 7 piercing.
7, I'll use my reaction to half that to 3.
Yes. Always round down, so that is 3 damage. Alright. Malphus, it is your turn.
Alright, just short sword or offhand the guy in front of me.
You got this, Malphus, I believe.
Alright, short sword him.
14 will hit. For 10. And you kill him downright. And you hear the Rat King say, "Now, my lackey, I no longer have pack tactics."
No, my strategic advantage. How dare you?
Malphus, it is your turn.
We kind of talked about this, but I can't, if I'm using Thurston's Blade, I can't move and then finish my, other one, right?
What do you mean by that?
Well, because I attacked once with a short sword, but can I move 5 feet and then attack with the short sword again?
Oh, yes, you can.
Oh,
That's
I'll
how...
do that.
It's just you can't separate by short sword, offhand dagger, short sword.
Yeah. Alright.
And 17 will hit. For 9. As you shank the Rat King with your sword, turn to you. "Bite out of this! This is between brothers." Oh, this kobold is terrified, right? And it will just dash. It'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Actually, no. It will... Before it gets here. And then it will bow to you, Naomi. Just, "Please let me live!" And then 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
I seriously just screwed away.
Yeah, you did a ton of damage to its very living brother. And then it ran. And then you sprinted like 40 feet away from it. And that will be his turn. Kobold. Kobold number 2. He is going to move 5, 10, and try a dagger attack at Fennel. Forgetting any magic that he once knew. 18. Have to get up in a couple hours. Okay, no problem, Malthus. Sorry that it took so long. I'll just run your character. We're just about done anyways. Thank you so much for joining, Malthus. I wish you a good night. And we will see you later. But yes, that will hit Fennel. Yeah, so sorry it took so long. Get some good rest. Thank you so much, Tweak. We'll hit Fennel for 6 damage. And that will be its turn. Naomi, it is your turn. Okay. Okay.
Anyway,
18 will hit. 8 plus 1 will be 9 damage. Nat 1 will actually not hit. Yeah, as you fumble. Yeah? And I'm not gonna put a penalty on that one. Yes. Alright.
Yes, I have one.
2d4 plus 4.
8 plus 4, that's 12.
Nice! That's a max roll. 12 HP. I think that nearly fully brings you back up.
42.
Alright. Vess, it is your turn.
Just attack on the rat fence again.
Alright. 14. That will not hit. Oh, wait. It will hit. It will hit. Thought his AC was 15. It was actually 14. 13. Alright. And yes, do your second one. Actually, I gave him a reaction when his HP falls to half, and you got him to exactly half. So in the midst of your attack, you see the rat prince yell out, "Fine. If I'm going down at my strongest." And you see him quickly take out from his pocket a purple gem, very similar to the one embedded in your head. And you see him choke it down his throat. And as he swallows it, you see the ends of his hairs begin to shimmer a vibrant purple as his eyes glow purple. And on his short swords manifest some very similar psionic energy to yours. Uh,
I don't think anyone gets that reference. It's from an anime that I don't think anyone here watched.
but yes, it is still your turn. You just use your action. 22 will hit.
And then 6 damage.
Reduced to 3.
Oh.
As he will look to you. I am the incomplete you.
What?
Fennel will. It is Fennel's turn. Fennel. Just making sure. Club this kobold. Oh, that wasn't at advantage. Gonna re-roll that. $13 will hit. With a viola doing 3 bludgeoning. That's 3. And we'll try for a dagger as well. Offhand dagger. An 8 will not hit. As Fennel is battling this caster. Caster against caster. This kobold will be dead. This kobold will also be the dead. This kobold will also be the dead. Rat King's turn. And he will brandish a strike at both of you. First to you, Vess. Oh no, that should be normal. Oh, well, 11s. That does not hit you. Ignore that roll. That was a misclick. And to Malphus. 23 will hit. Doing 10 piercing. Plus 1d4. As you're close to this, Vess, you feel a very similar power to your own. As it will do some psychic damage as well. Malphus is low. And Malphus will... Oh, yes. Yes, he does. Malphus is not down. Let me just get rid of this guy. And then it's Malphus's turn. Malphus will disengage and say, "You got this, buddy," patting you on the back. And move 5, 10, 15. So he's not in harm's way. And... Which, okay, I'm sorry, I know that gets rid of your sneak attack, but also...
No, I already know.
I need to stop almost killing my players when I take over them. Okay, I'm just trying to see if he can give anything. That should say 1.
He's above the kobold.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's above the kobold.
Okay, it looks like -8 to me.
Player. Alright, he's at 1. But he will cast his last spell, Hex. So he's down to 1. And he hexed the Rat King. And not dead.
Dear Lord.
Do you have any advantageous saving throws that you want him to use?
I don't have any save things.
Alright, he has disadvantage on wisdom saving throws. Yes. And Malphus will peace out. Alright. That kobold is out of combat, or dead. That kobold is still alive, actually. And it will try to dagger strike Fennel. Fennel's just having a 1v1. 11 will not hit. Naomi, it is your turn.
This reminds me of the 1v1 that we had in the one shot.
Oh, yes. Alright.
Do something that is actually very good. Cole, where are you? I just this one.
Wolftail. Oh, yes, as a bonus action. Needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw. Great. Great, great. Has a wisdom of 15, so he will roll that.
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage, yes. Lowest is a 15. Very good try, though, Naomi. Very good try.
I still have my attacks though.
Yes, you do.
Alright, then I'm going to grab the silver short sword and try to hack at it.
Alright.
6.
26 will hit. 10 piercing.
Plus the red food, which I know it has resistance to, so that goes
Yep.
up a
Goes down to 1.
right again.
And strike again. 21 will hit.
Oh, these should be at advantage, shouldn't they?
Why would they be at... No.
No, sorry, Hex. I don't know Hex voice. Sorry.
Yeah, it only works for Malphus himself.
Oh, got it. Okay, we're good.
Alright. I'm not showing the HP because certain enemy, but he is low. I will give you that. Vess. It is your turn. Or are you done with your turn, Naomi? Sorry, I should ask first. Alright. Sorry, Vess. It is your turn.
Okay, so I am going to, I believe this is a bonus action, ever smoking bottle.
Ever smoking bottle. Are you sure you want to use that right now? It's... I will say you probably could kill.
No, I won't. But I can use a bonus. I can attack again.
And you have your sneak attack on.
You do. 25. 9 plus 18.
So that goes down to 9. I believe.
Oh, you just like half. It's 4.
Yeah. I mean, that's, I guess, yeah, these are, that'd be 8, because these are kind of separate.
And hit for your second attack. How do you want to do this?
Oh, that's it? No rolling for damage?
With that last attack. He was out exactly 1.
Nice.
How would you like to do this, Vess?
Yeah, I'll just stab him right between the eyes. And because he's been saying this the entire time, I'll say, yeah. You claim that you're the worst version of me, and this proves it.
And as you strike the psychic blade into the middle of his face and say that, you see a gnarled smile on his face as he begins to laugh. You and I we're simply just his pets. You won the day. You won. And you see as his body begins to fall but not fall physically. It looks like he's melting as his body is turning gradually into a purple goo. He's losing his form as his body is nothing and his face is losing his himself. And before he dissipates into nothingness, he says, "Say hi to Father." And as he fully dissipates into goo, you can see the purple gemstone embedded within him. Before, it seems to be shaking with some innate psionic power before breaking into, like almost vaporizing as it shatters into microscopic pieces. And he lay there dead.
Wowzer.
And for the sake of this, I will say this kobold will fall to his knees, and say, "Please spare me." Fennel looks to you all. What should we do with him? "Please, I was just following orders."
What can you offer us if we spare your life?
A nice robe that I stole. Information, maybe?
Well, first, I'd like to know what you know about the Rat Prince.
Oh, yes, the Rat Prince. He came from somewhere. He never told us, but he had powers beyond anyone's belief. He was so strong. We had no choice but to follow him. He protected us.
Do you know who this him is that he was talking about?
No, he mentioned him a few times, but he never gave a name. He never gave who he was talking to. I promise. This is a good learning moment. Regardless if you feel you assume somebody is telling the truth or not, you can always insight check a person's words. All right. You're listening to. Just to let you know, Vest, if you actually, I don't think you can do it if you're not proficient. The way that he's stuttering with his words, you don't have any reason to believe he's lying as he's begging for his life. "Please, I'll let you go. I promise. If I tell you where the blazing waters are, will you spare my life?" "Okay, I promise. It is right over at that hall, right past that cavern there, where your friend is standing. The blazing waters is there. You can leave me alone, and then you'll never see me again. I promise."
Alright, lead us there.
"Oh, okay. I have no reason to lie to you." And he will walk. Malphus will rejoin you, as well as Fen. Oh, everybody's just on the same tile.
Yep.
As
everyone gets on top of each other.
he will begin to walk. Oh, I grabbed Vest. As he will begin to walk. And as he gets to here, he'll say, "See the blazing waters! I promise you, this is the treasure of the cavern." And Vest and Naomi, and Malphus and Fennel, if you're here, Fennel, you enter the cavern. It is still quite dark, but as Fennel approaches, she sheds some light towards this situation. You see not a treasure, but instead what appears to be some kind of small lake. In the center is a waterfall of steaming water spewing from a man or not man-made, a natural tunnel or natural tunnelway, spewing water onto the ground, and it has coalesced into a pool. And as you approach it, you just feel the nice calming sense of water, or hot water, edge your skin. As you can see three kobolds lay or within the water, they turn to you in fear as they see the other kobold. See, I promise you, this is the blazing water, the treasure of the cave. Will you let me and my brothers live now?
Again, I'll walk up and touch the water.
The kobolds will all like begin to hurriedly make your way past you, and just kind of walk on the edge. Just excuse me, pardon me, good sirs. Thank you for killing the rat prince. He was kind of a pain. As the four kobolds quickly scamper into the darkness away from sight. Good job, guys. You didn't kill everything. That you handled it semi-peacefully.
I was really tempted to kill that one kobold though.
And yes, you arrive at the treasure of the cavern, the blazing waters, also known as a natural hot spring.
This at all.
Neither was I.
So we just get a bottle?
Oh, did anything happen when I touched it, Eden?
Oh no, you still feel sensations, right? You still feel like heat and cold. Yeah,
I just can't smell or taste.
yeah. You place your hand into the water. It's fresh water, so you don't feel any salt. But it's a very relaxing, calming sensation, as the water is just the perfect temperature.
Fennel?
Fennel? No.
Right, so.
It's okay. But yeah.
So are we supposed to get a bottle of this thing?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm I'm sure that will prove well enough, Malphus will say.
I'll take
well,
one of the last couple in my bag.
got this in.
Oh, well, I did. I was gonna say I got. You have an empty thing, so I'm ready.
I have an empty bottle because I drank it from the fridge.
Yeah.
And I will collect a bottle of Huntsman water.
And you collect it, no problem, filling up the bottle. And now the glass is warm to touch, as it's filled with nice mineral water from this natural spring.
I'm just gonna title it Bottle Overrays. Alright. You sure they just want a single bottle of this? Turn the rest.
Do you think we can bring the whole lake?
No, I'm just saying if we have any extra bottles. You know.
I mean, we took care of the rat prince and the other thing.
I'm sure that they. I'm sure that they already.
Are you kidding me? It's a hot spring. We used to have them all We used to have a couple of them back at home. We can't just let the moment, or this moment pass. Come on, guys. And as you turn around, you see Fennel is undressing down to their undergarments. Cannonball! As Fennel jumps into the hot spring. You actually see Malphus agree, just listen, we're done with our mission. And you see Malphus also undressing to his pantaloons. And he also jumps in.
I'll take off my cloak and join them. Also, I do keep my shirt on.
Got it.
I'm just looking to the hot spring.
Come on, Slowpoke! Fennel will
I would
say.
like to use my whatever I can't find my shirt right now, but the ability where I can like extend my arm, the pseudopod thing. And I just like to wrap my wrap it around Naomi and gently tug.
Naomi, do you allow this?
No, because I'm in the dress.
Alright, then it will be a check. So that's athletics. You have advantage on this vest versus Naomi's acrobatics or athletics.
I'm going acrobatics. Mother.
You thought you could stop the fun. Yes, Vess, you're able to gamu gamu whip of Naomi and drag her into the water. Naomi, you go, wah!
Say, I'm gonna. I don't want to sort of completely and just right to the edge, or like, toes dipping in.
Yeah, okay. I will say, Vess sits you down right at the edge, and your feet and lower legs are dipped into the water, and it's a nice, warm sensation.
I guess I take the dress off.
Yeah. And with that, the four of you spend the next couple hours enjoying a lavishly peaceful time, uninterrupted at the hot spring. And after a few moments, or after those hours that you're feeling nice and relaxed, you feel that everything you had to do for your mission is now complete. So you head back to Edwin, and the five of you return back to Bunny'sboro for a nice long rest. And that will be where we're ending this side story.
I do want to use the alchemy joke for stuff.
Okay. Then yes, you use, you do your standard, what do you call it? Your standard nightly routines. And yes. Alright, I think that will be the end of tonight's session. Sorry that we went for a bit longer than anticipating, but I hope you guys had fun this session.
It was fun. I can't believe Malphus barely survived.
Yeah. Hold
With
on.
one hit point.
Once again, I was thinking that this would be the easy battle, and this creature would be the difficult battle.
So do I know that I'm immune to alcohol for 24 days?
I will say yes, you do.
Oh, great. I can't wait to confuse the heck out of people.
Alrighty, y'all. And with that, that will be the end. Oh, yeah, can you add that to your sheet, Naomi? Just somewhere. But yes, that will be the end of tonight's session. Thank you guys so much for joining another amazing session. We just had this side story because uh, Ignis is the last person that we have engaging stuff in Bunny's Burrow, but unfortunately he was not able to join. So hopefully next week he will be able to continue on his story and have all our players assist him in that. But alrighty, y'all. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you, Tweak. Thank you, Beyond. Thank you, Delta. Thank you, Icy, for all joining. I'm sorry it went a little longer than anticipated once again. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna end stream real quick and then I might hang out a bit. But yeah, alrighty. BRB. Alrighty, guys. And with that, that will be the end of tonight's stream. Sorry that I wasn't chatting much with you guys. I was just doing some D&D stuff. But thank you to our new follower once again, Balling. Very nice to meet you. Glad to have you around. If you're new around here, definitely consider dropping that follow and checking out my social, my Discord, and my VODs page. Let me just say hi to everybody who popped in. Hi Doma, hi Claus, hi CB, hi Wispy. Five Rick, once again, thank you for the raid. Hi Kuro, hi Folkish, hi Balling. We will be back tomorrow with another stream, so I hope to see you guys then. If there's nothing else I gotta do, I hope you have a great rest of your night, and see you guys next time. Bye!